What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I am running behind, but I had to go get a cigar. So we'll see. Oh, she gave me extra matches too. All right. Gulfstream in Tampa Bay today. Hopefully, I'm set up right on the thing. What's up, Buy Stocks? What's up, man? Let's see. Pop this out. Let me grab my stuff. Let me grab my betting. Whew. Nice, nice, nice. I got crazy high winds today. Hopefully, I won't lose the signal. What's up? Rent is due is here. Need to kill these tracks. Landlord want that rent, huh? What's up, man? Robert, what's up, Robert? Coming off a super good week last week. Almost a Rolex week. Almost a Rolex profit-wise. Earham, what's up, man? Yeah, hopefully. Fuck, dude. There's not much better I can do handicapping last 2 weeks. Although 2 weeks ago I handicapped great, but barely crossed the wire a winner. Last week knocked it out of the park. Basically profited $1,000 each of the 5 days that I played minimum. Marco Lou, what's up, man? Not really. I have no clue what he was coming in because he watches the show all the time. I have no idea what was his problem that day. I was actually gonna unblock him because but I forgot to today. But yeah, if you call out someone, I didn't block him for arguing with me, even though I was getting a little annoyed. As soon as he put someone else's name in it for fake booms, I'm like, fuck it, you're gone. I really don't get what he was talking about. Like everything was just so fucking wrong. Just pick the winner. Math does not matter. Fucking in a tournament. Fucking chalk price. No, just 100% everything he said was wrong. Everything. Let's prove it by picking one horse a race for a pick them up. Dude, I don't give a fuck. Dude, I actually don't care if you only hit one bet a year and you're a winner off of that one bet. I don't get what these clowns think. Consistency matters in a gambling game. At the end of the year is the only fucking thing that matters. I don't give a fuck. And that could be done hitting one race in an entire year, believe it or not. All these guys that want to put, well, we'll have a prove it. Dude, just flash me your IRS and I'll flash you mine. Fucking we'll do it privately. It's like two goddamn plumbers arguing about who's more successful. Well, you're both plumbers and you both make a living doing that. Well, you're good, but you're not the best hand. Dude, anyone that can make money doing horse racing betting, that's good enough for me. Anything else is clown world. Frankie Tubbs, I hit a 40 to 1, but couldn't count it because I didn't do it 100 times at $2. Dude, the only funny thing is, every time someone pisses me off, dude, it literally takes less than an hour for me to prove my point. If you guys weren't here, you had another 45 to 1 winner. Let's see, how many 2 to 1s would he have? How many 2 to 1s would he have to go on that day to equal one horse that I had? Yeah, the flashiest sports bettors on YouTube are all fat. Yeah, exactly. The real ones don't care. The real ones, actually, I always make the joke. Everyone thinks that I over exaggerate to the high side about my bets. That could be true because most men always say that they have more money or win more than they do. But there's a real chance that someone is saying, hey, I'm on the internet and I don't want to, I might be downsizing what I do. Well, yeah, JW, it's definitely hard. Dude, if you can break even in this game, I take my hat off to you. If you can break even, in fact, if you're an everyday player, and I'd say if you're an everyday player and if you would take at least $100 to $200 a day, 5 days a week to the track, and let's just say you lose $5,000 a year, $100 a week. You are a hell of a handicapper. You're actually not that far from being able to scale up, and you're not that far off. You're a hell of a handicapper. I don't get the pissing contest or trying to get into it. But what was really irritating about him is he was just saying so much shit that I know that is just fundamentally wrong. Just fundamentally. What's up, Nathan? Attila, what's up, man? And I am going to unblock him because he followed for a long time, and I'm not pissed at him. I don't know if he got on the sauce early that day or just went off. And in fact, I seen a few more people that I blocked, and I don't ever remember blocking them. Oh, thank you, Nate. And that's the other. In fact, I'm looking, and Kiki and I are trying to do those little videos that are like a minute. So a lot of times, what I want to do is I want to look up the other content creators in the horse racing thing that are doing, the shorts. So oh my God, there's so much shit out there. But like you would have thought, most of them are just touts. Hey, follow me for your picks, or follow me for my picks. I can help you be a winner, but you got to subscribe to this. Dude, I'm almost thinking of just putting out a short like, fuck, I don't want anything from you. If you guys want to come and learn horse racing for free and get an idea of how someone plays this game for real, for free, that honestly puts in way too much work than he should be on a YouTube channel that has no upside, come follow me. That's almost my fucking commercial. Because everything is nothing but follow me and pay me. Follow me and pay me. We're really, as Mary and Kiki was discussing it, it's not the handicapping that makes people better. It's understanding bets, when to bet, and philosophies that keep you out of trouble more than handicapping. I always say the most important shit on this show is just seeing why we do what we do live is more than I give a shit about what Paul's picking today. I always make the joke. Everyone says they're great in picking winners, but everyone sucks, and that includes myself. I only plan to hit about 20% of the races that I love. So how the fuck could I claim that I'm good at picking winners? I can't. I'm not. I got an 80% losing success rate. Thank you, Nathan. I do appreciate it, but dude, now I will say, if you guys are brand new and you're watching me for the first time and hearing this, dude, please be skeptical all you want. Please, you should be skeptical with anyone in the gambling world space saying that they do anything. So if you guys are brand new to the show and you just jumped in and heard this little part, please, by all means, please be skeptical. It'd be better and safer just if that was your offset position. Just give us time, watch it. Trust me, all I'm trying to do is get likes, not trying to charge you or sell you anything. Just trying to promote handicapping and that sort of stuff. Not trying to even convert you into being the exact same kind of handicapper I am. Just trying to open people's eyes who wants to get better and see how someone that's already better does things. That's all we're trying to do. What's up? CRU, what's up? Thank you. First time I seen that name. Let us know if you've been watching on the quiet side for a while. Welcome to the show, man. Let me just tweet this out on Twitter. I don't know if it makes a difference, but let me just tweet it out and we'll get started handicapping. You guys know that I'm always a little slow to get going. I got to get my nicotine in my body and situated. What's up, Frankie Tubbs, Nathan, Boulder? What's up, Boulder? Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Roland, see all the regular names. Gregory, what's up, Gregory? Oh, thank you, Frankie Tubbs. That's all I want to do, man. Paul made me a better handicapper. Hell, if it wasn't for Paul and Bill, wouldn't even believe that he could win. Dude, that's all. Dude, I know some of you guys said you guys got better since watching the show. I love that. I even love just making me, dude, and the horse racing was so much bad. Just giving people hope that if they can get better. It's honestly not that hard. All right, let's go handicapping, though. Let's go handicapping. I do appreciate the nice comments, by the way. Okay, let's get the scratches. Let's get going. You guys know. By the way, if you guys are new, feel free to take part in the chat room. I am only able to handicap 2 tracks live. Even though it looks like my form that I'm sharing is completely marked up, all I do is my marks. I have no idea about what I like today or anything. I make adjustments. Handicapping without odds line is like playing poker without money. Really easy to call and make decisions when no money's on the line. So I really don't believe in doing that. Another thing about me, I will sit out a lot of races if I don't think the math is good. Or I don't have a great opinion because I can't have a good opinion every race. I will sit out. But I will do one thing. I will not fake expertise. I will tell you exactly what I'm feeling about a race if I'm uncomfortable. Why? I don't believe in trying to bury people that are playing along or trying to learn with me. Now, I know most of you guys are just hanging out in the chat room to just have a little fun in the chat room, give out your picks, and you really don't care about mine. I respect that because we are trying to get everyone handicapping on their own. All right, we got a Tapeta Sprint, Gulfstream, Tapeta Sprint. Speed and stalkers are the profile. Uh, Take me a few minutes. Let's see. Let me get my scratches. I usually need about five minutes to make decisions, but I'm always a little scattered brain when we first start a show. I do betting lines, give horses chances, and mostly play overlays is where you should be. I want to get overpaid every time I'm right. Getting underpaid on winners, you're actually losing slower. It's not good for you. Let's see, the 2 I only got last race marked. Average on a regular day. Let's see, route to sprint. I don't like that. I don't have. He's dropping in class. Everyone can see that. Just blah to me. Blah sounds like 7-1 might be where I'm at. Let's see, 3's making a bigger drop. This is like I knew that big sneeze was coming. I usually have 2. Sorry about that. I blew some snot on my hand. Great. That looks great. Let's see, I'm at the 3. First race, I can forgive almost anything. First race, showed speed against better, making a drop. Comes back 2 races ago, bad rail stalking day. Was off the inside, so the rail wanted to hurt him. He came out 2 by 1. There might be some upside in the pace. I got him 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. If maybe he ran. It's kind of tough to say because he came out 2 by 1. Maybe he was trying to go to the lead. At least I think the pace was decently fast that day. 5-1 that's being offered right now probably just feels like where that should be right now. Let's see, 4's making a drop. I got him in slow last race. First race I can automatically forgive, but is there some reason for me to jump on him real quick? Not really. Let's see, 5 has the right running style. A little annoying because 4 races ago I couldn't look that one up. 2 and 3 races ago were 1 race samples where my notes were no help because they were 1 race samples. So there's nothing for me to compare. I could just look at the running lines like everyone else. All I can say, 5 has the right running style. 6 does not have the right running style. I'm anti-6. 9-2 sounds overbet for what I think of him. 7 fits as a stalker. I don't have the best marks on him. He's a little tricky because he's been close to some paces. 4 races ago, it was an early pressing day. I got him as slow that day, but he was only 3 1 lengths off of that. That was probably one of the slowest paces of the day. 3 races ago, he was average slow. Not exactly blowing things away. 2 races ago, he was slow. Again, he was stalking and fairly close to the pace. That was just one of the slower paces of the day. Put it this way. I wouldn't have a problem if he wins. There's just no way I think that he's a coin flip where 7-5 is any kind of value. And even if I thought he was a coin flip, there's no way I'm taking 7-5 as a win bet. 9, there's some things maybe to like, but this looks like a race I'm just sitting out, by the way. 10 almost looks like the 7. Dropping in class, the only thing that the 10 is superior about is being offered a better price. where he actually does feel like that. I think I sit out this race. I went through this whole race and there's nothing that really feels like there's any way for me to get overpaid. I think the horses I'm going to root for is at 5 and 10. 2 wouldn't shock me. 3 wouldn't shock me, and 7 wouldn't shock me. But I'm just gonna root for the 5 and the 10. What's up, Callie? What's up, man? Jay, how's it going, Jay? Let's see. Jay got some. Jay's going pretty wide. I'm not shocked that you would have to go wide in this race. This race felt so blah. Jose, what's up? What is the possible winner? I'm not playing this race. I'm rooting for the 5 and the 10, but I'm not playing this race. I'm about making money. I don't play this game for fun. Let's see. Lloyd's going a little wide in the exacta. Good luck, Lloyd. Looks like trying to key to 7 and second there. Oh, Bender. What's up, Bender? You playing today? Bender, let me know when you're playing, man. I always will send you shit. I almost said it, and then I was like, yeah, chances are I'm not going to see him playing today. You know what? That's as close as I could have. 5, 7, 10 is the try, but 7 ended up winning. Came in 7, 5, 10. So the 2 horses that I were rooting for hit the board. Didn't bet. 10 was a very nice price. 5, I'd say 10 I thought was an overlay. 5 I probably thought was priced about where he should be, about 5 to 1. My stock says that's why he skipped. This exacta may be okay, but I think, well, I'm thinking this exact is probably about 15 to 1, maybe. Could be possibly a little less. I'd say 20 to 1 on the high side. Let's see, what is this paying? 16 to 1, it says it's going to pay on my thing. Alien, what's up, Alien? Yes, I used to. So before I knew about the Bristnet power generator, I used to get my Bristnets free from the wagering platform, and I used to just opt in for the premiums. The only thing different about the premium is it gives you that bias information. Now, that bias information, I think if you believe in biases and you want to use it, I don't think it's bad. But because that's what I play and that's what I track, I just don't like the theory that they break up each race in a running stop or distance. So they're usually behind me in spotting real trends. But, other than the ultimate PPs, I think that's all you're paying for. Well, they got those fucking, that's right. They got that graph at the bottom where it's their You know, their class ratings, their power, prime power, and all, but all that shit is nothing to me. But yeah, I've used the premium. Now I'd rather pay for the data myself because I'm able to get the part times adjusted for the runner. So even though I can get every form I want for free, I'd rather pay $1, and I don't know how horse players complain about paying for $1. Oh yeah, you got to give me free data. Oh yeah, trust me, I'm a $10,000 a day gambler, but oh my God, if I got to pay $3 for a form, I'm gonna die. I think someone's telling on themselves they're full of bullshit. Oh, my friend, he's a millionaire. The only thing that stops him from being a horse player is he has to buy his farm. Get the fuck out of here. You think I believe you? I swear to God, he'll drop 20,000 today, but he just refuses to buy a farm. Nathan, I sell everything to get the marks. I got a lot of bonuses that I've been giving people. I help people mark up their stuff. Read between the lines. Now, I am waiting for everyone to stop buying them. And by the way, if you knew and I said I'm not trying to sell you a product, I am not. I want these people to stop buying my shit. I don't run commercials. We don't talk about it. But yeah, they're still there, Nathan. They're still there. There's ways that I help out. What's up, Rahim? What's up, man? First time I think I seen that name in here. What's up? Tom says you found biases are mostly wrong on the brisnet. Yeah, I think so. The way that I opt in, so the one of the things that brisnet does different from me is I break up the surfaces. So if I'm doing dirt sprints, I want to include all the sprint races in my totals. Meaning, I do everything. My definition for a sprint is everything under 7 furlongs. So 7 furlongs and under. Because, I'm sorry, I got all this phlegm. Because I want as many races as I can. You know, a lot of times, if you're dividing them up and they run a 5 furlong, a 5.5 furlong, a 6 furlong, and a 7 furlong race, now you got a sample of one for each day, for that day, right? Where I'd rather clump them all in because it gives me, if I think there was a bias, a lot of times they'll stand out. So I want more numbers in my shit than less. So that's what I disagree. And that's why when I see a trend, because of the way I do it, I think I spot it faster. So when I used to get those ultimate PPs, they were there, and I have mine, and I just compare them. What do they think the track's doing right now? But if you're not going to do the work and you want to, if you believe a little bit in biases, and I do believe it's better than nothing. Just like I do the Quirlin point. You know how brisnets right here classify horses with, these are the old Quirlin points where you look at the first call and give them points based on first, second, and third and how many lengths, and then you add them up. But the other thing about Brisnet I don't agree with, like in a sprint race, they don't differentiate route to sprint, meaning if a route horse has a lot of speed, they tend to overemphasize those horses being front runners, where, I got little differences, but not that much where I care about. They're a good product if you wanna use it. Let's say I want to grab my Tampa Bay stuff and my Gulfstream stuff while we're doing some stuff. My Gulfstream, where's my Tampa Bay? Oh, thanks, man. Honestly, this does not look like that great of a race over there at Tampa Bay. I think it looks like we got it down to a 5-horse field right now. By the way, over here on the side is my opinion. If you guys are interested, I'm putting their winning percentage. That correlates to price. That's what this graph looks like, a little tote board I'm doing. Now, races that I'm not interested, I don't always do this, but when we're betting good, you should be doing your own betting line. So basically, I'm doing this little exercise for my betting lines. So I use my handicapping to give horses chances. Those chances correlates to betting odds. I got a few rules. I don't give any horse more than a 50% chance to win because I don't bet low. Once a horse looks so good, it's really hard to say you got a 50% or a 90%. I don't want to bet at those ranges. And every horse gets at least 1%. There's no horse that has a 0% chance to win. And I do a 120-point betting line. So I always like to get my baseline. We got 5 horses right now. They all start at 24%. A little bit over 3-1 is fair value. And then basically I just take away from horses that I can't get to, give them the horses that I can get to, and let the odds, let the math work from there. So many people think we're trying to just pick winners. We're just trying to see scenarios we can get to and what we can exploit where the public makes mistakes. That's it. I'm not trying to pick winners. I say we got 12-5 claimers over there. See what we're looking for. I always got to remind myself about Tampa Bay, even though we've been playing a lot of Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay on the dirt, first 6 post positions are winning 85% of races. So there's no one in the 7 hole. That doesn't really matter. They're going wire to wire, 29%. Stalking, 61%. So stalking is the dominant running style. Stalkers are horses that come off the lead. 1 to 4 lengths are stalkers. Once you get to 5 lengths, on my definition, you're a closers. Closers are only winning 10% of the time, so I'm anti-closer over there at Tampa Bay right now. Unless they come out and do something different and the track looks like it's doing something different to me, where I got to make an adjustment, I am looking at this track like it's speed and stalkers for dirt routes right now. Two's kind of tricky. Going to be in the 1 hole. There's definitely some races where he's too far back. But then like last race where he was within 2 lengths, he was able to win. It was early pressing day. He was just average doing it. Let's see what else is there. 3 feels like probably will have some speed being a sprinter stretching out. 2-1 is just turns me off one way or another. I'd be more likely to have the highest priced winners today than I am with chalky winners. 4 to 5. I got to get past the 3 and the 4. 6 is interesting. 6 went too fast to win last race. That's my best mark. 5 horse. Let's see. 4 races ago, ran against the inside stalking closing day. Had the 6 hole, so I gave him an asterisk. I can forgive that race. 3 races ago was average on a stalking day. 2 races ago, he should not have got an asterisk for running against the bias there. It was an inside early pressing day. He was inside and he was an early presser. Hmm. Let's see. I'll be harder on the 1 horse. Or I'm sorry, on the 2 horse. 3 I got no problem with other than price. 4 I really have no problem with. 6 I like and I'm trying to get to, but I got a feeling I think he should be 5 to 1 where I'm not going to get overpaid. He still, even though I love his race last 2 races, he still to me has to run his best race against these. I probably see the race somewhere like this. Do I really think these 2 horses are 40%? I don't. I think the 4 is a coin flip. I think I like this one better. That's where I think my points are at. Let's see. So I did end up thinking 3 to 1 is fair value on the 6. 4's bet a little bit of a underlay. 3's a little over bet. The 2 horses that I could bet there are the 5 and the 6, but I think I leave this race alone. They're already in the gate. The Peak, what's up, man? If someone in the chat room want to help you with results, they can help you, but I can't be giving results and looking at tracks that I'm not playing. It's just too distracting for me. What's up, Disco? If someone wants to help out the pack with some results, help them out, but I can't be doing that. What's up, PDT? 6, no surprise, got the lead, but I still think he's going to have to improve quite a bit to win this race. I think 7 to 1 was more than fair. He did go up to make him a lot more tempting, but I think that happened in the gate. 4 looks like he should have him hooked right now. And 4 went down to 1-2. That's probably why the 6 went up. 6 is probably dropping anchor now. No, kind of no surprise, but I probably, if I would have seen that 7-1, I would have been okay betting that horse and losing the race. All I want to do is make good long-term bets. That's it. And it's going to come down to the 2 chalks. So, no, I like my betting line there. I ended up saying that I thought the 4 was a coin flip. Got my most points. He won, but there's no bets for me there at 1-2. 3 and 6 I had as my second most points. The 3 got second. The 6 ran his race and wasn't good enough. That's an exacta that there's no way I would have wanted. And the 5 ended up being about 15-1. I thought his fair value was about 5-1. I would have been okay putting a win bet on him and losing. JJ, what's up, JJ? But really not anything there. And nothing's wrong with that. No bet. We'll have a lot of races that I don't feel like I can bet. Dennis Trusty, what's up, man? Let's see, we got a turf route race at Gulfstream. I just want to remind myself what they were doing last week, and I think turf's been a stalking track. Let's see, for the year on the new turf course, post positions have not mattered much, 30-some% all the way across. Speed, horses going wire to wire is winning 20%. 20% is not a speed favoring track. It's not impossible, but it's definitely, not the biggest positive. They're stalking. Horses coming out 1-4 lengths are winning 60%. That's the profile that's been the strongest. And they're closing 5 lengths out or farther, 20%. So really, there's not really any different from being a speed horse or a closers. Last week, the profile held up. The inside first 6 post positions overplayed a bit. No one went wire to wire last week. 75% of the horses stalked, and only 25% of the horses closed. So you guys that get the bias reports knows that as soon as you do this, you see what it is for the meet. If you think there's a bias there, if the bias correlates, you should not have had a losing week there at Gulfstream. You would have been looking for stalkers. Stalkers overperformed. You would have had a fair shot to win, at least according to the theory. Now, if they're all short prices, maybe you lose then. But you would have been looking in the right spots. Let's see. Bender says the 7 really looks overbet. Let's see. I got to speed up. Let's see. No scratches here. They all start at 15%. Oh, one got a little bit of class. Let's see. What is he? He can go to lead or stalk. Let's say 4 races ago, stalking closing day, actually won while running against the bias. I do like that race. At a higher level, too. 3 races again, stalking day. He was a stalker that day. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, too slow to win. But he kept coming, got in position at the top of the stretch. I don't think that's a bad race. 2 races ago, 1 race sample at 62,000. No shame in that, 62,000. And then last race, speed favoring track, came out as a closer. I gave him an asterisk for running against the bias there. I would not be shocked by the 1, and I do feel like he should be taking a little bit of money. Let's see, that race on the 2, really nice 3-back. Average match strides with the fastest winner, got in position at the top of the stretch. Starter allowance 25,000. Those can be really tough. 2 races ago, stalking closing day went too fast to win. I love that race. And last race, stalking closing day went too fast to win. This horse should be taking money. I got no problem with his 5-2 price. Three, I'd have no problem if the three's being bet. 3 races ago, ran on a closing day, was a stalker, went too fast to win. Just missed there. That's a really nice race. He does need the race to collapse a little bit more than the other two, but 7-1 makes him better for a better. Better for a better. I like that. So far, I'm looking at the first 4 horses. I got no problem if any of those 4 horses win this race. And I'm on to the 5th, the 5 horse. I'd have no problem other than the layoff. Six, I got no problem with the 6. Sometimes we just get a race where I don't believe there's a throwout. Let's see. Bender says the 7's over bet. Let's see. 4 races ago was a stalking closing day. He won, being the slowest winner in his speed figure. I don't like speed figures, but I got to look at everything sometimes. He handled his business. Slowest winner of the day. Next race, he had an inside day on a handicap day. That's a really nice race. It was an inside day. I don't think he got a bump in speed figures because of that. I just think he ran good because he continued those speed figures. 2 races ago, speed favoring day, ran against the bias, made a really nice close. This horse can win, and I have no problem with him being a favorite, but in a race where I feel like it's super competitive, I will say I do agree that he's overbet. And in fact, I got everyone in an 8-horse field starting at 15%. I don't even know how much I can break this down. Even the 8 got a nice excuse 2 races back. Let me just start. I don't hate anyone, so there's no one that I would give odds where I am demanding too much. Even the 6 horse, I'm going to be a little bit harder on him, but he has some class, and I don't think he's a complete throwout. I just think he's priced about right. Dude, how many horses is that? Let's say I should still have 6 horses. Dude, if I had the 7 as a little bit of an edge, I wouldn't be looking at the 7 below 3-1. And everyone else is a toss up. I think this is my betting line, and I just don't think there's anywhere where I can go here. Sometimes the math just does not work out anywhere, really. So 7's just over bet to me. I got a bunch of horses as my next group. One and 2 are in there. They're just a little over bet. 3 horses right on the money where I'm not getting paid any extra. Why would I be in for not getting extra? I guess if I was forced to bet this race in a tournament or really wanted to play this race, 3 and 4 would be my key. But other than that, not 3 and 4. 3 and 5 would be my keys. But other than that, it's another race. It's early in the day. Trust me, I'm not trying to sit out just to sit out every race, but I'm also not trying to bury people and just have opinions that I think are crap right now. Rahim likes the 8 to show. Christopher, what's up, Christopher? King the 6 and the 3 in the exacta box. 6 being keyed in the exacta. J-Brom, what's up? Oh my God, they stopped. No, there's no more cigar. Are you at Gulfstream right now? There's no more cigar smoking. We were there last summer, and I was allowed to eat a cigar, smoke a cigar outside. Really? Let's see. Alien likes the 4 to win over there at Gulfstream. My best marked horses would have been the 2 and the 3. Those are the horses that earn the best marks, the way that my marks see the race. Keep this 8 going. I think a few of you guys are a little interested in this 8. Oh, Disco was there Saturday. Maybe hopefully J Brom got some bad information. Oh, today, happy birthday, Christopher. Sometimes it just comes down to the 2 best marked horses. Oh, I thought the 3 was making a move. 7 is making a move. It's going to be 7-2-1-3. So all I want to do is look at my betting board and say, you know what? I don't mind my betting board. I gave 7 the best chance to win. I was just not interested in 8 to 5. I'm not getting overpaid. My opinion was not that strong on them. Other people, if you got a better opinion on them, I would not argue. That's just my opinion. I always say, value is in the eye of the handicapper, and would not argue with anyone there. I had a group of 4 horses that I thought had the second best chance to win. They kind of all finished in the money. The hardest horse I was on was the 6 and the 8. Yeah, Christopher, happy birthday, and hopefully you crush them today. John Johnson, what's up? Hit 11 to 1 at Mahoney. Let's get going, John. What's up, Z? Z Golden like the 5 there? Jay had exactas going. Oh, Nathan, so that's the profile that I'm working with. So basically every day, let's just look at this 3. So last race on this 3, I had that was a stalking closing day, meaning I thought horses were coming from 1 to 4 lengths out as a stalker, and they were closing, meaning I didn't think speed was good. So if I had horses running that day on the turf and they were speed horses, I would be upgrading them. Stalkers and closers, I'd either maybe be downgrading them, or at least looking at them a little bit softer. So I just thought that day it was beneficial to come off the pace. Where 3 races go on that closing days, I thought speed was at a disadvantage. I thought stalkers were at a disadvantage. And all the winners I thought were coming from 5 lengths out or farther. I thought you had to come from 5 lengths out or farther to have to win. So it's just my experience. What I do is I build a track profile every day, a winning profile, and I live and die by it. Yeah, and I believe in it not because it makes me better than other people. But I know just opening your form and looking at the races from a starting point that everyone else is doing is bad in the par mutual pool. Like speed figures work, like my example on buyer speed figures, right? Speed figures put you on winners. I'm not going to argue. I won't argue that point, but your starting point, if you know that maybe 60% of the people buy a racing form and they're using those buyer speed figures, like you start at a weaker position if that's your main focus of handicapping, right? In a par mutual pool, and that's not good. You got to figure out how to look at the races a little bit different if you're going to gain an edge. And the edges are super small. You know, when I tell you I only expect to hit 2 out of every 10 races I play that I love, dude, I'm not saying that fucking follow my picks because I'm a great picker. I'm a sucky picker when you think about it. Oh, wait, you're going to give me 8 losers before you give me fucking possibly 2 winners in a set of 10? You're not that great. Well, no, I'm not, but my price is. So my theory is the hardest thing to improve is your win percentage. Now, you can get better picking your spots better and playing like a monk, but I don't choose to play like that, even though it feels like I'm playing like a monk right now because I sat out every race. I believe the easiest way to improve your game is improving your ROI. That's something, or not your ROI, your average mutual, your average winning mutual is more important and easier to improve than picking more winners. So it's shit like that that I say that I think I come across as brilliant that most of the industry can't voice. You know, they always want to say, I'm a good picker, I'm a good picker, I'm a good picker. No one's a good picker. Let's see. And that 7-2 exact could have had it, but do I want to cash a lot of $12 to 1 exactas? No. Especially in a race that I feel wide open. Why would I want that? Now, if you had a better opinion and you wouldn't have had to go as wide as me, you know, if you loved the 7 more than I did, I gave the 7 a 25%. If you actually gave the 7 a 50% and you only like 2 horses to finish up after them, or maybe only 1 horse to get second, you know, then you might say, hey, wait a minute, Paul, 12 to 1 on that exacta is a good exacta. But, you know, that's because you had a lot less combinations and a better, a better opinion. That's why I always say value is in the eye of the individual handicapper. Not right, not wrong, just, you had a better opinion in that race and, you could make a play there. Paul, that's what you're getting last night is everyone in the, they are God and so much better than everyone else. Dude, really, it's the belief in betting is is what makes people get in and out of trouble better. There's so many good handicappers that could be so much better if they and could possibly be winners if they thought about what they're really doing betting. Okay, so far we're just handicapping, playing the game. Hasn't had been able to make a play for me yet, but it's early in the day and not needlessly burying myself right now. Let's say another 6-horse field, but we got all 6. Everyone starts at 20%. Looking over there at Tampa, we got a dirt race. 6 furlong, 12.5 claimers. Speed and stalkers. Probably got to get around 2 horses, the 6 and possibly the 1. Let's say the 1-2 races ago, I actually love that race. Early pressing day went too fast to win. Too fast to win is always an excuse. Came back, definitely regressed. But he was coming off a layoff. He went. I don't wanna hold his last race against him. He could, I'm thinking with the layoff he could have bounced a little bit. I have my biggest problem with him is his 5-2 enough to bet. That's my biggest problem. He's dropping in class a little bit here. That helps. Definitely fits being a speed and a stalker horse. I say 2 also fits with the good running style. Last week, I did think the track was favoring the outside, though. I do want to look at something. Post 1 through 3 is winning 31% of the time. 7 on out, 17% of the time. For the meet, post 4 through 6 has been winning 52% of the time. That's something to keep your eye out on. And last week, the post 1 through 3 only won 19% of the time, so it was less. The middle of the track won 56% of the time, and the outside overperformed. Speed was overperformed a little bit. 50% of the races went wire to wire last week. Closers have been terrible, so I don't want to play closers at Tampa Bay on the dirt. Three fits as a stalker. Four's a little confusing to me. I'm not sure what the 4 is. Dropping in class. Ran a couple routes. I hate route to sprint, but before that he was a sprinter and had enough speed. If the middle of the track is doing better, let's see, 4 at 7-1 would be good for a gambler. I either hate this horse or I like this horse. I'm not sure on him yet. Let's see, 5's taking a lot of action. Definitely fits. Definitely a second race dropping. Would not have a problem with him winning. Wow, 6 is making crazy, crazy class drops. He was a horse that looked like he had a future and then they laid off. Last race was a best race that he ran, but he had to go to the basement to do it. Let's see, can I even break this race down? I feel like 4 should probably be closer to 10-1. I think the 3 should be long. 2 I think should be longer than the 1, but not as long as the 4. Probably thinking about 15% there. 5 horse, I probably think, well, let's divide and see where I'm at. No one's really going to end up being an overlay. If I stop there, I can't bet any of the top three choices. And if I give 6 more points, I still can't bet the 1 and the 5. This just looks like a race where no matter how I manipulate my betting board, I don't think there's a play. Technically, 5 would be a little overlay right here, right now. But dude, looking at a half a point or a 3/4 point overlay when the odds fluctuate greatly is not getting overpaid enough, and he might not even be an overlay if I put in that bet. Let's see. For me as a bettor, the only way this race would be any good is if I can get the 4 or the 3 to be first and second, or first or second. That would be the only thing. I think I'm reaching farther for the 3. The 4 might be able. Let me look at some exactas if the 4 get first or second. 6-4 is only paying 12 to 1. I don't want that. That's a terrible outcome, even if I'm right. 2-4 at 38 to 1 is a little bit more tempting. 1-4 at 22 to 1 is a little tempting. Force, if I did that, I could bet the 4 to win. I could play a 4-6, but that would have to be, right now I'm just writing down some directions I could go. 4-6 would have to be straight, and 4 with the 1 and the 2 could be key box. I think those are the bets that I can realistically get here where I think they have some upside. If it boxing a 1-5-6 to me would be trash. Even taking the 6 on top of the 5 and the 1 would probably be trash. Three would be better than the 4. I just feel like the 3 is a bigger reach. I think I'm going to do all of these combinations on my play bet scale because, I want to bet too. I don't think it's great, but it is. Those are some tickets that I do think have some long-term value. But it is going to be a play bet for me. If you guys are new, when I say I'm making a play bet, I'm just betting in my lowest range that I can bet at. It's like I'm at a poker table and I got my 2 cards and I'm just willing to ante a little bit. I need to see the flop. I think there's enough here for me to play. If I'm right, it moves the bankroll. If I'm wrong, it's a play bet where it's not going to punish me unless I do 100 losing play bets today. So I am willing to do that. Lloyd, I could have also did the pass too. I could have done the pass here. I was 50-50 here. I wouldn't have been mad if I would have passed this race too. I'm also thinking with last week and for the year that the middle of the track's been performing so well, and this 4 has the middle of the track. Now maybe I shouldn't have put the win bet on the 4. I will say I probably shouldn't have did the win bet on the 4 because I said I needed 9 to 1 and I took 7 to 1. That was a mistake on my part. I shouldn't have did the win bet, but I could have done the exactas. I should have just moved the money that I had to win and played the exactas for more. Now that I'm looking at my betting board again. So if the 4 wins, even though I had cashed the ticket, I would say that that was a win bet that I shouldn't have done. Four got to come from too far off. I think this is going to be 1-5. Well, two's not really going away. One ended up being an overlay at 7-2, but you never know what odds, and I'm not even sure he's going to hold on, and he's not going to hold on. My 4 was too far back and didn't run. The outside of the track did end up catching him. The favorite did end up winning. But I knew 6 on top of the 1 and the 5, and I think 6 on top of the 2 I couldn't even played either. No, 6 on top of the 2 I couldn't have played either. Let's see. CRU says, jockeys on the 4 in mid-strat slapped hands with the inside horse. Did anyone? I don't think so. I honestly don't worry about them fixing races, and I'm pro fixing races. I don't believe you fix races for these kind of results. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he knows his friend needed the money more than him. I don't really worry about that. The CR does not like them congratulating each other. Attila's saying, I wishes I had a free flop. Is that going on the poker reference? Like to me, see, it's actually liberating when you realize that you're never going to be able to handicap that well. It's going to sound weird because people think that you got to pick a ton of winners. It's actually more liberating when you say, hey, look, I'm setting out to put in bets where if I hit my 20% for the year, I will be profitable at the year. You know, when you put in bets like that, it's actually so much more liberating than, hey, my handicapping is the difference. You know, when you have that attitude, you don't actually have to question every fucking every ride. I could have been a contender. That's an old movie, isn't it? That's a super old movie, right? What's up, gas station sushi? What's up, man? Hope everything's going good. Rex with the boom. Just wanting to say boom. $7.60 double. No, thank you. 10-1 exact. That's a no, thank you for me. Patricia, how's it going, Patricia? Likes to set the bar low for themselves. But Dennis went from questioning 4 rides a day to only questioning 1 or 2. Dude, I was talking to a friend now who's a sports bettor. And, he was a legal sports bettor like a lot of people for years. And my thought on that is just you guys wait. You guys that are betting the NFL, basketball, and all that, now that we can do it in almost every state. They're questioning. You know how we like to question every ride? Now every call, every drop back pass, every missed basket is now, hey, did a family member have that bet? I was like, you guys are gonna get the abuse that horse player's been getting about how can you play a fixed game all the time. That's my take on what the NFL and every other sport's gonna become now. You know, wasn't that playoff game one of the ref that made that late call that changed the game? They found out that his son made a big bet, and now they're questioning, hey, did the ref know that? All right, we got Gulfstream, and it's a turf sprint, and I definitely want to be looking at turf sprints at Gulfstream. I am going to have to move pretty quick, though. Let's see, I am looking for speed and stalkers mainly, usually the inside of the track, but for the last couple weeks, I don't think the inside's been everything. For the year, it's been everything, but last couple of weeks, I'm willing to say that the inside has not been super strong. In fact, I almost want to see what it's been doing last week. Last week, the rail won 38% of the races, but 7 on out won 31%. For the year, only 15. So, you know, last week, the outside's been better. They still wired 38%, down from 47. So 38 is still a speed favoring track. 47 is just a conveyor belt. They stalked 62% of the races last week. That's up from 49%, and no one closed last week. So speed and stalker is most important. Let's see, the 8 I don't like because I don't like route to sprint. The 1 I'm not interested in either. Not at 6-1. Let's see, they are behind the gate. I am on short time. Who's the 4? Shit, 5. I hate 5's running style for this race. 6 I like, but I don't think I'm getting overpaid at 3-1. 6 is actually the horse that most interests me. Seven, I'm a little interested in. Shit, 7 at 20-1. I'm going to have to make a play bet because I'm priced in on this 7. I do not believe this 7 should be 20-1. I'm going to play him first and second in a key box if I can get that in. I'm using the 6 and the favorites and the 1. Let me put that in first before I write it down. And I did nothing with the 6 for a win. I just don't think this 7 should be that price. And 6 ended up going down to 9-5, so his price even got worse than that 3-1. The only reason I'm in this race is for the 7. Come on, keep this horse in second. I think the outside of the track is kind of hurting him right now, I think. My first choice is gone. The exacta should be actually the outside of track didn't hurt the 7 if the 8 can run. 7 outran his odds at 4th, so I'm not upset about that. And 6 took all the late money. I want to complete my betting board just because I thought I had I played a bet and I thought I had odds in my head. I thought the 5 was extremely overbet when he was 2-1. 3 horse I didn't like. I'm not going to divide those two, even though I was clear that I thought 6 should have been the horse. Did I actually like the 4 though? 4 I'm okay with saying that. Yeah, I did. I just did not like the 8 horse. I think that's probably going to be a solid exacta. What's up, Tony, UK? What's up, man? How's it going? Oh, dude, I love this game. How can I not love this game when you got so much success playing a game and don't have to go to work? Dude, I just wake up and handicap. Fucking how can, dude, I always say when you go to Twitter and see how many guys complain act like they're pros, and every message is so bitter and angry and complaining. How the fuck? I just believe they're telling on themselves. Because how the fuck can you not love this game no matter what happens day to day if you have an edge? Even on my worst days, how could I be angry when I just come downstairs? If I did not turn if I did not turn on my camera, I could be playing this game in my underwear. How can you complain to be a pro and everything you're just angry about? You wake up in the morning, you take a bunch of money to the fucking racetrack, you get to hang out, you got no fucking boss. How can you come across as a bitter bitch? I don't understand it. Yeah, there's things that I think the industry could be doing better. Without a doubt. There's definitely things that I think the industry could be better. But as far as myself, what I can control, how the fuck can I wake up angry? It's impossible. What's up, Razor? Nice to see you, Razor. Christopher, it came in 6847 at Gulfstream. 6847. Dennis loves it and hate it. Dennis, I follow your bets, man. I think you're so good that you should be loving this game. Dennis is, I see his picks all the time. He gives out a tip sheet for free a lot of times. Yeah, we love this game. 6-8 exacta was very nice. Honestly, I wish I could have got there. I just couldn't really get there with the way I seen that race. I thought there is a way I could have got there. I could have looked and seen if the 6 wins what exactas I could have played without having to like the 8. That's a way that I could have hit that. I didn't think of that at the time. I would have known you couldn't have played the 6 with the 1, the 5, and the 4. That would have only left the 7, the 3, and the 8. There are still ways to hit a ticket, not liking a horse, but I did not look at the probables. That's all right. I wanted to play the 7. I did not think the 7 should be 22 to 1. All right. Made 2 play bets today. Not a big deal. We'll like to hit something, but I have no problem with the bets that I made so far today. I say we got a turf route. Turf route at Tampa Bay, and that's really what I want to be playing over there at Tampa. Let's see. I think one other horse was the 6 horse was scratched. So we got 10 horses there. Right? Still ended up with 10 horses, so they all start at 12%. Let's see. So 11 drew in who I don't have marks on. I got enough time to mark him though. Let's see. Tampa Turf routes. Last week, the first 6 inside post positions played good. Before the meet, post positions have not mattered. What mattered to me is speed's only winning 19% of the time, so I'm anti-speed there. Stalkers are winning 57%. Closers are winning 24%. I've been looking at this turf like it's a stalker and closing track. Last week, speed did hold on a little bit better, but I think with 3 winners last week, but I did think that Sunday, it was a speed favoring track where they had 2 horses go wire to wire. So of the 4 days, you were best looking for stalkers and closers last week. It was just that one day where speed was a little bit better. And I am going to start because that's a long-standing bias, anti-speed there. So I'm going to look at this like this is anti-speed. Let's say one's tricky, might be on the lead, probably will be on the lead. Never know. He's capable of stalking every now and then. But I'll be hard on him. 2, I'd say, got the right running style for me. 2 races ago ran on a bad rail. I like that asterisk there. Race looks terrible, but I don't care about that. Came back, ran an improved effort last race, also with a big class drop there. Stalked. Just wasn't good enough. Got in position at the top of the stretch. Did have some close, but lightly raced horse and can improve off of that race. 26 to 1, I'm not willing to throw him out yet. 3's tricky. He's only ran 1 route. He went too fast to win there. That makes me think he might be on the lead, but he wasn't. He might be, and then he ran 2 sprints. that still makes me feel like he might be on the lead here. I'll probably look at the 1 and the 3 like they're going to lead. Or at least that's what I want to happen. 4 has the right running style. Even though last race was slow, for closers, I'm more interested on if they got in position at the top of the stretch, which he does. Both races, he was able to get on the in winning position. I'm also going to guess that the 5's going to the lead. Let me start being hard on the horses that I think are going to lead. At least that's what I want them to do. If they go wire to wire this race, I can't win this race. Unless it's a horse that I think is closing and he does something completely new and he just beats me. Or he wins, but I bet him because I think he's a closer or stalker. Let's say 7. There's a chance he could be on the lead, but I'm going to say that he's probably going to rate. 8, I do think is going to the lead. If he rates, he'd be interesting. And even at 5%, he's going to be an overlay. 9's probably going to rate. There's a chance he could be on the lead, but someone's going to have to come off the pace. I got to look up this 11 horse because I think this 11 horse fits pretty good, and I want to see what I got him rated as. Let's see, 127. Match stride, slowest winner of the day, slow and slow, but right running style. And January 11th, I think that race fits. Stalking closing day. Technically was a stalker, so I won't give him an asterisk. Wow, that pace that he chased was absolutely insane. This horse rates. I think this horse got some real upside. Let's see, I still got 6 horses there. That would be 17%. What's up, C Money? How's it going, Jared? What's up, man? Wait a minute, am I in the right race? What? Oh, wait a minute. No. They're confusing me with the way they got the split board. Okay, I'm in the right race, right? Carla Factor is the 11. Core Factor. Let's see. 10 I'd be a little bit harder on, but he can improve. Let's see. That moves everyone up to 18%. 9, I think 9's still going to be below that. That moves everyone up to 20%. 7 still fits. Four still fits. Two still fits, but he's I think that's where I'm using my betting board. Shit, they're making the 11 the favorite now. I still want to do a little bit with the 2 and the 8. 8, I think the 8 has a low percent chance to win, but 51 to 1 is ridiculous. I do need this 2-horse to rate. If he goes to lead, I don't think he can win. I don't think 11, 4, 7 exact as in any order will be worth playing. Let me just see that. 7, 4, no, 7, 4 is 14 to 1. 7, 11 is 18 to 1. That's kind of okay. 4, 7, 13 to 1. I could play the 11 first and second with those 2 horses, but not in a 3-horse box. I'm going to play that, but again, this is in my playback category. I need this 2 to get first or second, really. Or the 11 to win with the 4 and the 7. Let's see, key box. I'm playing the 11 one for more. And then I'm playing that 2 with the favorites, kind of. 4, 7, and 11 some more. So I played this one for a bit more. What's up, Ryan B? What's up? Joe. 7 all in a box. There's some combinations I'd be worried about there, though. El Marco, what's up, man? PDT thinks this race pays. I think, obviously, I think the race could with the 2 or the 8. I think the 3 favorites are fairly solid, though. I'm kind of hoping that my 8-horse gets a first run. Who is that on the lead? That looks like the 5 is going to lead. 11 looks headstrong right now. This pace looks fast and the 8 cannot resist. 7's up there. But 5 ends up being the fastest horse early. 23 and 1. This should be a pace that they catch, though. He's dropping in class, but I think he gets beat on this pace. $23 and 1. I like where the 2 at is if he's good enough. I really like where the 2's at. I just need him to be good enough. 47 and 4 was able to slow it down a bit. Still think they should be able to make up on that. Oh, they're not really making up right now, though. Oh, 10 was one of the ones. 5 held on very good, but they still, speed just is not what you want to be there. Eleven got third. I liked where my 2 was. He just wasn't good enough. Boy, in a way, I would have hated if it came in 10-11, though. I should have had one more combination there. And I'll tell you guys that I should have had one more losing combination. I should have had that 10 and 11 in a box, I think. That's paying 45 and 37 to 1. I should have had that 10 right here in this ticket. I'm the only one that's going to tell you I should have lost a little bit more money there. And I would have been okay with losing that ticket. Jared with a nice boom there. Dennis will take the 10. Nice hit on that 10. Jan with the 10. Nice hit. Jared also liked the 5, so hopefully Jared hit that exacta. Yeah, I liked where the 2 was at. He just wasn't good enough. I got the trip that I wanted out of the 2. Five got the lead by himself, still got tired on the fractions, but he was just running against the clock. I would have liked to see a little bit more pressure on the 5. 10, I couldn't have put the 10 as a win bet, though. He had the right running style, had every right to improve. I got no problem with him winning. Actually, just 5 holding on the front end is really where. Let's see. I don't have a lot of time to waste between Gulfstream and Tampa Bay. Once Tampa Bay is all over, I got to rush right to Gulfstream. Okay, I think I made 3 bets. Haven't hit anything yet. At the same time, I don't think there was anything that I should have hit. I think the races that I bet, I definitely should have lost. One of the races, I think I should have lost a little bit more. I think I should have had a 10-11 in that box. And one of the races, I could have sat out. But all play bets, so really don't matter. For me so far. Maybe I should get some tic-tac-toe boards going when we got a little bit of time. Let's see, $35,000 claimers over there. 5.5 furlongs at Gulfstream on the Speed and Stalkers. One's a little bit tricky. Had some speed sprinting, and then all of a sudden, last 2 races, no speed. Dropping in class. I'm not sure what I think of this horse. If he goes back to his front running ways, I think he's a threat. 2 fits. First race out, ran against the speed favoring track, comes back, goes wire to wire on a 1 race sample. I mean, I don't have any extra insight there, but that race looks fine. 4 does look like he should be chalked to me. 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail, still won. Love that race. Comes back, bad rail, had the 4-hole, went too fast to win. I love that race. Puts 2 wins together inside fast, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 2 races going. Last race, another inside speed day, 1. I think this horse should be the favorite. If I was poking holes at him, I might say last 2 races he got the good part of the track and might not be as good as he looks. That would be the hole that I'm poking, but right now I think he's a coin flip. Just over bet. Five horse, I have no real problem with the 5. Six horse, I do not think should be 20-1. Fuck, I did not think there was a way that I could bet this race. Liking the 4 horse, but I do not think this 5 should be 20-1. 5 probably has me up, or no, I'm sorry, not the 5. The 6 horse has me kind of priced in the race, I think. Seven, I got no problem with him. I think 2 probably has the hardest time. I think that's where my betting line's at. 6, I'm forced to bet at least a win ticket. In fact, I don't hate a 6 all. And I don't hate coming back and getting the 6 more. Six is the only horse that I can bet to win. Everyone else I think is priced right. Let's see, I'll get the win bet in. I will get the 6 all in. I don't think I got enough time to check that 6-4. But I don't think it's bad. And I'm pretty sure now I'll be able to check the exactas. Oh, I did not have to do the extra 6-4. If it comes in 4-6, it's paying 15-1. Yeah, if the 4 wins, that is the only exact I could play with the 4. Now, I did play this for more than the 6 all. It'll be an okay hit, but I thought it could have paid a 20-1 minimum. If it wasn't for the 6 being 20-1, I'm not even in this race. Two I thought was going to have the hardest time. Come on, keep this 6 interested. 21-4, they're going fast. I can't tell if the 6 is interested or he's whipping and he's done and the jockey's just trying. Come on with this 6-2. I think the 6 is struggling. Anyway, this 2 can give it up. Nah, the 6 can't keep going. Come on, 6, keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Let's go. Let's go. Are you not entertained? Bentley gets cookies, I get some cucumber slices. The game is so simple, right, Blair? Oh my God, I did not get 20 to 1. What the fuck? What did you guys do? What did you guys do to me? What did you guys do to me? Oh, you guys killed me. You guys killed me. You beautiful bitches, let's go, Austin. You guys killed me. I gotta believe that's the chat room. I gotta believe you guys turned into the computer. Oh my God, Lord. Well, I do only have a $20 win bet on them. I thought I was getting 400 back on the win bet. But that exacta, I got a $10 exacta, and then I bet the 6-4 for another 20 bucks. Oh man, oh man. I'm a little disappointed in you guys fucking messing up my horse. I'm a little disappointed. Oh my God, I thought we got 20 to 1. All right. Dude, that actually feels like I got a hole in my sail. Well, let's see. It looks like a lot of you guys were on that one. Nice hit, guys. Nice hit. Oh my God, that's a little brutal. Let's see, what is that? Like $700 on the exacta? That looks like a $70 exacta. Pretty close to a $70 exacta. All right, not quite a grand. Not quite a grand. All right, nice hit, Nathan. On break, hit the exacta. Nice hit on break. JJ says he bets at a private book, so it's not him. JJ, are you gonna get shut out from your private book? Are they gonna limit you someplace? All right, nice hit. Everyone that had that, nice hit. Dude, I put that 10%. I probably thought he had a better than 20% or 10% chance to win the race, but when I seen him was at 20-1, I was like, if I just put 10%, it's recognizing how good of a play. Right now, with the odds changing in the middle of the race, it doesn't look like my opinion was as good. You know, getting a 2-point overlay, but I did put that 10% when he was at 22-1, and I was like, there's no way he should have been that price, which I was right because he wasn't. Nathan only made 6,700. He demands more. Nice hit, Nathan. Dude, I wish I hit it for 6,700. Yeah, my family says I should be charging, but we want to build horse racing in a community. And fuck, dude, everyone's trying to get their hands on horse players' money. I don't want my hands on horse players' money. Now, it's a nice hit. It's a very nice hit. I got to see the replay. I want to see if we seen when his odds changed. When his odds changed, it might have happened in the gate. For all I know, it could have happened leading into the gate. I didn't think so, but it could have. No, it's not, dude. It's not my fault. I got 20 of it on him to win. If it's anyone's fault, it's the chat room's fault. It's the chat room's fault on that one. Maybe we finally got a computer guy watching and saying he got a job. Nathan, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Thank you very much. Nathan's sponsoring the show today. Who got 6K on the exacta? I wish I got 6K. Is that what it, well, we don't know if that's what we don't know if that's what who said they hit, we don't know if that's what Nathan hit. He could have hit the try, he could have hit the super. He could have been the reason it went to he could have just had a win bet and got to $6,000 if he bet enough. No, Partez, I honestly don't think, I respect my chat room way too much to think that there's people here following my bets. I'm not one of those guys that say that I'm giving people anything because I gotta also remember every loser I give out, I'm also bearing people. I am not being hurt. Actually, my years are keep getting better and better. So I honestly don't think there's enough people that are playing my plays, and I respect the chat room way too much. That could have been the computer boys doing it all on their own. What was the horse's morning line? He was 10-1. They might have corrected him. It might not have even been the chat room. We can't prove it one way or another. Put it this way, Partez. Soon as I think that I am no longer can be profitable, my first thought would be to blame the show. But since that has not happened and each year keeps getting better and better, I just don't feel that way. Razor, I don't know. You never know who's in the room. Dude, I tell you what, when people send me their tickets, I'm always surprised on how much you guys bet more than me. People send me crazy tickets and I'm like, holy shit. I don't even question it anymore. It's cool with me one way or another. I hope Nathan hit for every bit of that much. I never question the people in the chat room, really. Dude, there's guys. Dude, do you guys remember when Bill was here? And I handled Bill's bets, and Bill gave me money to bet. And then one day he slipped out because he plays football and all the other sports. Bill's over here. He's sweating when he gives me $200-300 to play. And then he lets it slip. We were talking about his football bet. And he's telling me all his action on a Sunday for football. And I got $500 on this team, $200 on this team, $500 on this team. And I'm like, I looked at him like, wait a minute. Your threshold for football is that much, and I gotta watch you squirm when you give me fucking $200 or $300 at the start of the year. I gotta watch you fucking sweat. So, dude, there's people that can bet a lot more. There's people that are weird with horse racing, like Bill. Bill sees my account, and Bill knows what I do. And I was actually offended when he was telling me that he had a couple $1,000 in fucking football action. Like, you've never gave me a couple $1,000 in our horse racing action. Yeah, Nathan's saying he won $50K on the Chiefs. He's from KC. Like, fuck. Dude, just because someone's in someone's chat room does not mean that they are not a way bigger player. Nathan did come back and say, well, it was actually more like 48K. Oh my God. Yeah, you never know. There's people, I go to a track with some trust fund babies. They're able to go crazy. I don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All right, we are going to miss the fourth race at Tampa Bay, but I don't care right now. Yeah, let's just scroll and see if there's anyone that has great marks. I'm not going to rush anything here though. Let's see, 7 is interesting. Oh, 8-1. One on a speed favoring track, fastest winner of the day, came back and ran on a bad rail. Razor, you must have those guys with your picks. You probably get guys sending you picks after giving them a team or something, and you're probably shocked about how much guys bet. Screenshotting what they play. 4 would be a little interesting here. I don't know about 9-2, but I like the Hearts 4 races ago. Then he runs against the inside bias. It's always shocking about how much money people has to gamble to me. It's like shocking. Let's see. Blair got a pick 5 going in the last race. Good luck, Blair. Where is that? Gulfstream already? Robert, what's up, Robert? I know Razor got a huge following on Twitter. I bet he gets bombarded with people hitting off of his picks for crazy amounts. Blair, oh, Blair, you're at Gulfstream. Good luck, Blair. Let's see, who was I rooting for? I think it was the 4 and the 8 that I thought had just eye-catching marks that were interesting at a glance. But I got no action here. 4 and the no, it was 4 and the 7. 4 and the 7 I'm rooting for. But we did get to break this down and no bet, and you guys know me. I got a hitting a nice hit is like after sex. I need a little downtime. A little downtime. Looks like the favorite at 4-5 got the lead, so this doesn't look like there's much here. Unless a bomb gets second. Looks like the 8 has this under control. Who was the 8? 8 didn't catch my eye. And I am in the right race. I got to check the name. I think that came in 4 or 8-2. 2 was a price that might have helped, but with 4-5, you're probably going to need a lot of help. Yeah, 8-2 is paying 10-1. Nathan says the real money is day trading for him. So you probably got a giant threshold for horse racing, right? Since you day trade. Disco is another trader, and he got a way bigger threshold than I do. What's his name? Blair with the boom. Easy money at Tampa. Let's see. Razor liked the 6. 6 ran third there. Buy stock says he's happy with the scraps. My problem is he does not aim high. Yeah, and I always say we got a really sharp chat room here because I think they can hear the difference from other YouTube shows. I never sleep on you guys though. We do got a turf sprint over there at Gulfstream. Speed, horses on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call is the profile that I love over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, this Laurel horse might have to be looked up. Let's see, the 4 is out and the 9 is out. Let me get these scratches together. 8's coming from the West Coast. I will not have marks on him, though. I am not caught up on the West Coast. I've been trying to add the West Coast, but I am still behind. So it looks like we got 7 horses in the race. Boater, I did notice that the inside was extremely good last week, I think. Did I say Boater or Bender? I might have mixed up your name. Last week on the dirt routes, I got that they won 53%, and for the year, it's been 52 on the dirt routes. But I thought Friday definitely was an inside day. And for last week for the sprints, it's been 44 for the year, but last week, 69%. So I don't think you've been following it for long, and you probably looked at just last week's, and I agree. Last week was a 9 winners on the inside out of 13. For the meet, it hasn't been that strong, but it overplayed last week. Let's see, I just want to look up that Laurel horse because the Laurel on the turf's been extremely unkind to closers. I just want to make sure that was a turf sprint on August 20th. He's off a long layoff, though. I got a stalker day that day. Let me fill this in. That's what he was. So he wasn't at a disadvantage at the very least. Stalker day, that's what he was. He was just average, fastest, match strides with the fastest winner at the 5 furlong mark that day. Let's see if we got time to even break this down. I'm looking for horses on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. One's a little tricky. There's a lot of races where he feels like he could be a little too far back. 2 fits the running style. Coming from the West Coast, ran at Laurel. That was a decent race at Laurel. I don't keep track of Chuckytown, though. Let's see, 3. Ooh, 3 at a big price. Definitely interests me. He has the right running style. 4 races ago, 1 on a speed favoring day. Comes back, stalker day, went too fast to win. I like that race. Comes back, stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. And then last race, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. I thought the inside of the track was good that day. He gets an asterisk for being in the 5 hole. He catches my eye right away as a price. Let's see, looking up March over there at Tampa, they don't run enough. Before that, he was off years. Tons of class. I don't know what to do with that horse, the 5. I don't know what to do with Lone Star Houston and Louisiana Downs in the 6. Right running style, but I can't get to him at 3-2 on an unknown. 7 might as well be an unknown, right running style, but last 2 races were 1 race samples. I can't fake marks on 1 race samples. 8 would be another big question mark. I probably don't want to deal with this race. Even though 3 feels like value. Pretty much every horse in this race is kind of unknown to me. I just think I walk away from this race. I couldn't even begin to make a betting line here. Oh, Good Knowledge. Thank you very much for the super chat for our second sponsor. Good Knowledge and Nathan today. Thank you very much, guys. Hey, Boulder, or not Boulder, Bender, give me a heads up when you're playing or if you're going to be active. I'll send you the shit. Always feel free to ask me if you're going to be playing. I told you, whenever you come back and got time to play, I'll set you up. Definitely appreciate your support. Longtime supporter. I just know you get behind and can't play because of work. But I'm always willing to catch you up with whatever you need to be caught up with. Nathan, 1 tick slower means 1/5 of a second. So it's almost it's just good enough for me to say that the pace was fast that day, even though there was a race or a fictional race of times on that daily profile that was a little bit faster. So I look at it like it's a little bit. I grade it to be a little less than a triangle, but a little better than just an average race. The pace I know was definitely fast that day, kind of deal. Oh, JJ Wilson. Wow, we got the sponsorships coming in today. Thank you very much, JJ. And when I'm doing it, Nathan, when I'm doing it, sometimes on my fictional profile, there's not a big enough gap. So there's actually some days, let's say the fastest winner went 21 flat, and the slowest winner went 21 and 2 when there's only 1/5 in front of that. I would just call that entire that fraction to be average. But if there's a gap, let's just say there's 5/5 of a second in between where the fastest winner went 22 flat and the slowest winner of the day went 23 flat. To me, I want to know that there was if a horse went one. So I do have some interpretations whenever I'm marking a form for myself. So if there's really no split between it, I just call it average, even though it could have been slowest of the day or fastest of the day. If there's no split there, it's not really worth for me to notice. It just fits in. Hey, that's what all the horses were doing that day, and there's not really too much upside for me to note it one way or another. Hey, Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Ooh, you got a nice 60-degree day over there in New York. We were up there in the 50s today. Other than the wind, it was beautiful. Yeah, so if you guys are trying to do your own profiles, which I do encourage, you will learn, you will decide marking things, what's necessary to the way you're handicapping the race is what's important. Let's see, there are 4 horses across the track here right now. 21 and 2 is what we expect, sub 22. Sub 45 at the second call is also what we expect. 3's running extremely well, but I really did not know what price I could put on them. 3 was definitely the interesting horse. He's not going to hit the board, but I still think he ran well. 5 came off the pace and got everyone. 2 ran well. That was a pretty tested pace. I still think the 5 horse came within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. Nothing there really upsets me. It's just, every race there's horses you can get to and horses you can't. I was just able to sit out that race. I got no problem with the 5 horse winning. Off of that long layoff, I couldn't say that 7-2 was a good price, but if you're betting on the health of him, he definitely was the class. Oh, Razor, what do you mean I got to refresh the stream? Are you on a longer delay? Or did I miss your winning call? If you're the only one that thinks I'm on a long delay, it's probably you needing to refresh or downgrade your what you're watching the stream in. If more people are complaining about the delay, it'll be on my end. Razor had the 5. Nice call, Razor. Let's see. Partez says the 2 stopped riding. Hey, anyone else thinks I'm on more than a 30-second delay? Does anyone else think that, or is it just a one person? If it's just one person, Razor, it's probably you. I do not know how to refresh my stream. Yeah, normally I'm on a 30-second delay. And normally when only one person is spotting it, it's usually that person. Jan just says yes, but I don't know. About a 20-second delay? Yeah, I'm okay then. Now, sometimes you got to go and adjust your, if you're watching it in 1080, you might have to adjust it to 720. Sometimes that's a problem too. Yeah, I think we're okay right now, Razor. I think it's just on your end. You might have to close out a porn window. If you got too much porn on, I do get farther back. Oh, and 3 did not end up being the overlay I thought he was. Was it 3 or 2 that I thought was the? Wait a minute, it might be the 2 that I thought was the. No, it was the 3 that I was interested in. 2 was a Laurel horse. Looks like we got a dead heat for second between the 1 and the 2. Kathy's not a fan. Kathy, did you get chased by a dog today on your walk? Dude, and it feels like we got a pretty big chat room today. I did not check. Do we got over 100 people yet? Oh, 89. Come on, let's get us over 100 today. Kathy's going to start studying for the huge carryover tomorrow. Good luck, Kathy. Did Blair hit his pick 5? Jay, I like your show a lot, but if you want me to choose between you and porn, I will probably lose. I would not be surprised if there's some porn windows open. I would not be surprised. Oh, we were over 100 earlier. They must have cashed on the 6 and walked off with their money. Time to hit the shopping network, baby. All right, let's go over. I keep forgetting I got a lot of time. Trying to do 2 tracks. I got to remember to keep engaged. Let's say we got 10 minutes, so we got a lot of time to look at a race. Let's see, we're going in the 5th race there. And we got another turf route. So far, I have not made an average bet or went after a race, but I did have a nice hit on a play bet. That if I blow money now, it'll be my fault. I have no excuse not to be a winner today. Put it that way. Although I'm not looking to shut down, but I do sometimes, but I'm not looking for it. If the math is good, and I like the play, I'll still play. I'm changing. I've been changing for about the last 6 to 8 months. Keep going after it. Let's see. Definitely want to look up the Laurel horse again. Although he was not running on the turf at Laurel. Still, I want to look him up. Long layoff, April 23rd. I got average slow on that last race. I'll look up the February 19th, but I don't think I need to go back any farther than that. He doesn't really look like a sprinter. Actually, that race is not as bad as the running line looks. Slow average. He's still going to be a mystery. I'll probably be against him more so for the time off. Let's see what we got here. I'm still anti-speed, even though that 5 held up pretty good. Still got caught by the 10 horse in that other turf route. Let's see, I do think the 1 has the right running style. Kind of just blah. Let's look at other horses. I just got him as slow last race, dropping in class, but that was at Delaware. Just blah to me. I'm not sure if I'm that interested. If 2 does not go to lead and stalks, he looks like he could get first run here, possibly. 7 to 2. There might be a problem with his price being too low. Let's see. So far, I'm not seeing any real speed so far. Even though I think the track's backing up, I still want to see some speed to really make me think that I can play a race. 3, I'm not sure what he is. He starts off slow where I don't think he'll be a threat to go to lead. But he also does not make any moves late. I'm just going to say I'm against the 3 because he just doesn't look like he's interested in being a racehorse at this time. I probably think he's priced about right with that 2%. 4, I'm guessing, but that might be the front speed. Although last race he did run a decent stalking race. But with him being mostly a sprinter, and he's tried to get the lead a couple times being a sprinter, I'm just guessing he goes to the lead. Possibly the 5 goes to the lead. Right now, if I don't understand the pace, it's hard to have an opinion. For a race, you got to kind of know who's leading and who's chasing. Let's see, 6 is a favorite right now. I like the marks on the 6. He did go to the lead last race and ran on a stalking closing day and held up pretty good. He did go too fast to win 2 races ago while stalking. Put it this way, at 7-5, I'm not willing to bet him, hoping that he gives me a nice first run kind of race here. In fact, with him being the favorite, I'll be more willing to poke holes and say he's not for me. But he is making a class drop, and I can see why they're betting him. Now, the public does not believe that the track plays like I believe. He's tricky because I can see him rating and destroying this field, and at the same time, he might even be able to wire this field with the class drop. But the price to me is not worth me taking. 7 only ran 1 race, looks like a front runner, but you never know. If he rates, who knows? This looks like a difficult race. Eight's another horse like that 3. I don't think he'll be on the pace, but he's been doing a terrible job looking like he can make up ground. Nine might be a little interesting, but I think he's priced right at 6-1. That's the problem with him. First race out, he tried to go wire to wire, which was bad that day. He also ran against the inside stalking closing day and went too fast to win. There's some upside on that mark. The next race, he ran another stalking closer and tried to be a closer that day. Made a middle move that makes me think that there could be hope with him. But my guess is he's priced about right where I wouldn't be getting overpaid. Six, I'd say that I do agree that 6 should be the favorite. He's just a favorite that's not for me at that price. I do believe with the big class drop and the good marks that he is the most talented horse in the race, but that still might not be good enough for the win. Two, I think, got a little bit of upside, but I don't think 7-2 is any great value. Four's tricky because I think four's a long shot, but I think four's a long shot that may have some upside. I think you're at least ahead of the math if you like the 4. I think you got about a 10% chance to win, so I think you're at least ahead of the math. 5, I can't get to the 5, but I think you're ahead of the math. 7, there's room for 7 to surprise me, and there's room for him to go to lead. 8, I think 8 got a little bit of upside. Let's just divide that there. I guess this is where I see the race kind of mathematically, where I do think the 6 is just over bet. 7, I think 7's just a little bit over bet. Might go to lead. That might be Let's see. I wouldn't be against checking some exactas with this 6. The 8 would be one of that I would check. The 4 would definitely be one that I check. I don't think it's worth checking the 6 too. I'd be shocked if that has any upside, and I'd check the 1. Let's see. 6-1 is paying 19 to 1, better the other way. 6-4 is paying 27 to 1, not bad. 6-8 is paying 20. You know, I don't hate it. I wouldn't be against that. I wouldn't be against doing a win bet on these horses also. I wouldn't be against someone taking the 9 horse to win. He's still an overlay the way I see it. Six, 7, 7, 6. I probably want no part of that. I think I'll play these exactas. I think I'll go on the exacta end of this. I'll play the exacta 6 on top for more and turn it around for less. I don't love it. I don't hate it. It's just a bet that I think has a little upside. What was that? The 8, the 4, and the 1. Now turn it around. 8, the 4, and the 1 on top of the 6. Do I want to do win bets? I think I do the win bets too. One, 4, and 8 to win. Everything's in my play bet category. What's up, racing? Trust the Profits. What's up, man? I checked out your show a couple weeks ago. Trust the Profits does a live stream, Friday at night. Dennis told me about your show, so I checked it out. And I checked out your Derby stuff. You guys got a big jump on Derby last year. I'm deciding if I want to try to jump on the Derby stuff. Let's see, 6 is going to lead, 7 is going to lead, or stalking. Oh, Thursday nights you guys do a stream. Thursday, not Friday. If you guys check it out, I see you got a lot of the same people. Dennis, Cindy. I think a few more people know about it. Even if I hit the exacta with the 6 going down to 1 to 2, I got to worry about the exacta still being good enough. I like where the 8 is if he's good enough. 22 and 1 is normally no go. In fact, I think I'm going to have to hold my breath for the 6 to win this race. And really, I don't want him to win. I'm hoping that the 48 can continue here. Eight, I can't tell if the 8's idling or not. 4 looks like 4 is getting into him a little bit. 4's my best shot here, but he's going to have to really come. 7 ended up being the right running style, deciding not to get caught up there. Six might still be the boss. 4's coming, but I don't think 4's coming fast enough. 6 ended up being the whole boss all the way around. 6, 8, 6, 7. Wait a minute. Oh no, 6967 were exact as that. I didn't think would extract any money with that opinion. That's honestly a bet that I'm supposed to lose. Let me just make sure. I'm thinking 6-9 probably pays 10-1 or less. Five, oh Jesus Christ, 5-1. 5-1 on the 6-9. My 6-8 was still paying 17-1, borderline if I even, ooh. 6-4 went down from 29-1 to 17-1, so I shouldn't even fired that bet. And 6-1 went, you know what? I should have just sat out that race, really. Or bet the horses to win. I actually should not have played 6 on top of anything. Yeah, Alien 6-9 exact to $5. Definitely don't want that. Unless that was your only opinion. Let's say racing, jockey room, and behind the gate. Let's say racing, greetings. What's up, man? It's good that investigation, that apprentice jockey, he himself told friends of mine that he uses electric battery riding, must register him before leaving the jockey room behind the gate. Where is that? He's a freak abuser. Saw it at a horse owner at Thistle Downs. I have no idea what that's about, but if that's true, ban him for life. Oh, no problem. Trust about, dude. I mention everyone's shows on YouTube. We talk about everyone's show over there on YouTube, and I definitely check out everyone. Hope you hang out. Enjoy the show, man. Hope you got time to give us some follows and check us out a bit. We've been doing it for about 5 years now. Are you El Hombre? El Hombre, is that the guy that handles it? I think El Hombre. Okay, Gulfstream, we got 3 minutes though. Don't got a lot of time between races. Take it easy, man. And good luck on your show. Okay, that is you. Okay. I think you're from Michigan too, right? I think that's what Dennis told me. I think you're the guy that's from Michigan. All right, Torpedo. We love the Torpedo routes over there at Gulfstream. Anti-speed for the most part, unless they get that 25-50. That's the cutoff where all bets and my betting line always looks bad when they go wire to wire. It has becoming more of a stalking track than a stalking closing track though lately. Let's say nice big field. They all start at 10 horses. They all start at 12% on a 120-point betting line. Oh, in the murder midden. Yeah, dude, if you used to go to Northville and DRC back in the day, you would have had to see me for years there. Never missed a day from 1990 till the day they closed DRC back in the day, unless I was out of the country. Let's say $10,000 claimers. Let's see. One does have the right running style. 4 races ago, stalking day, average match rides with the fastest winner average. 3 races ago, bad rail, stalking closing day, gave him an asterisk for being in the 3-hole on a bad rail day. Wins 2 races out, stalking closing day. That's what I expect this track to be today. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average, not a bad race. And last race, 1 race sample. I don't have any extra notes. Did an okay job getting in position. He fits. Just kind of blah. Let's say the 2-horse got some upside. I like that race 3 races back, stalking, going too fast to win while stalking. Dropped in class recently. It's not always the first drop in class. A lot of times it's the second race that they pop. He ran on that same January 18th 1-race sample as the one. Was a little bit closer to the pace. He can turn it around. If 15-1 is better for a better than 6-1. Let's say 3-horse fits. We got a lot of horses that are going to fit. Went too fast to win 2 races ago. Earned the best marks. Come back. Wins the very next race. Right running style. 1-race sample. Not too much to say. He's stepping up a little bit. I don't think 7-2 is going to be any extra value where I think you're getting overpaid, though. Full horse is making a real drop in class. Right running style overall. Ooh, this is a tough race, and I'm not seeing any front speed so far. I'm seeing a whole bunch of horses that fit stalking and closing. 7's the first horse that to me might go to the lead. There is a chance that they get that 25-50 here if he's the only one. Eight got the perfect running style. Okay, the speed's on the outside of the track, but they're already in the gate. I think I'm already out of this race. All the speed horses come from the outside, so there did get to be a lot of, so I don't think they're going to get that 25-50. But honestly, I didn't even start doing a betting line, so I really don't know where my opinion is here. Let's see, Gas got some plays for us, though. 6 and 7 or 7-horse? He always gives a name. I got no bet here, but that's fine with me. I'll sit out a lot of races and don't have a problem sitting out races. Let's see what kind of pace. So we do got 3 horses across the track, so this should be faster than 25 at the first call. 24 flat. 2 and 9 to me is in perfect striking range. 4 still got some interest. I think unless they speed up that second quarter, I don't think anyone should come from too far behind that 4 and the 9. Well, three's making a nice run here. 7 bowed out. Three looks like he's interested, but he's kind of idling. I don't think they're going to come from that far out now. It's becoming more of a stalking track as of late. 8 was the favorite who had the perfect running style. He's in pretty good position and looks like he got the 9's never given up. It's coming down between 8 and 9 by a head bot. I think the 9 horse got it. So they didn't come from behind that 4 and the 9. 9, I would have been hard on. If I was making the betting line, I would have been hard on the 9 because I thought 9 would have been on the lead. He did a nice job rating. Whether he got it or not, I think that was a nice heads-up ride by the jockey. 8, I figured the 8 would stalk and get first run. It looks like it came in 8-9. Still, I think nice ride by that 9 horse. Earhand thinks the 9 got it. Maybe he did. Blair already said boom. Hopefully you don't got to worry about this photo. During live, I thought the 9 might have got it. During the slow motion replay, I thought the 8 got the head down. It's going to be close, though. Now I think the 9 got it, so now I'm not sure. Let's see. You guys are mixed. Some of you guys are saying the 9 got it. Some of you are saying the 8 got it. We are going to have to wait for a photo there. If the 9 got it, that's a big pay raise, though. What's up, Stephen Marshall? What's up, man? Thank you very much, Stephen. Stephen had a nice Sunday with that 45-1. Hit that, did better than me with them. Hit the double and the pick 3. Let's see. Omar cares, but he got it either way. Omar cares because the 9 winning is going to be a big pay raise. But nice job, Omar. Either way, it did come in 8-9, it looks. Not as much as you right now. Nice hit. She's so pretty. JJ wanted that pay raise. Yeah, that would have been and I circled the 9. I shouldn't have circled the 9. And really not, to me, brilliant ride by the 9 horse, by the way. Last race, he ran with the 8 horse, tried to go to lead. Today, he decided to stalk. I think that was the difference in the 9's ride right there, really. 13-1, nice price. I got to believe that exact, I got to be around, what, 30-1, even with the 8 winning? Oh, better. 56-1. Lucky you guys aren't coming to me who had that. I would have shorted you $26. Would have been 77 the other way. Yeah, nice exacta there, actually. I thought maybe it was going to be like 30, 35 to 1. 56 to 1, I would have been pleasantly surprised. Big field, though. Big field. It definitely helped there. I'm pretty sure the 8 horse stalked, but I'd want to watch that replay if I probably don't have a ton of time. Nathan hit the exacta, nice hit. Jabram with the boom. Oh, Airhead ended up with a tough beat there. JJ wanted the pay raise, but probably had it both ways. I think the 8 horse stalked. I don't think he went wire to wire, but maybe. JJ still had it both ways, still a boom. Yeah, I'd be happy with the 56 to 1. Sure. What's up, Roland? Ah, that was a $560 hit for you. Nice. It looks like a $10 exacta there. Nice hit. Nathan, nice hit. JJ with a $1,500 day so far. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Only you're in a spot where you only got yourself to blame if shit goes bad right now. Oh, let's go over there to Tampa. I still want to catch my eye because I want to know how that 8 horse, if he was actually on the leader stalk. Makes a difference in my head. But let me flip over, get the scratches at Tampa. Let's see, just a 6 horse, and it's a 6 horse race at Tampa. 7 minutes, so hopefully I can see that replay. Jesus Christ, you don't want me to judge that photo because that was quick. My blurry vision, I can't tell who won that race. All right, we got a tapeta, or not a tapeta, we got a dirt route over there at Tampa. I'm anti-closers there. Let's see, $16,000 little claimers. Let's see. I don't have to watch the whole. Oh, 9 took a tear. That's. It might not have been a brilliant ride by the 9. 9 stumbled at the start. That might have been why he ran with a closer, stalker, closer profile there. That might not have been the jockey making the decision there. Still, nice ride for him not rushing up. Nice ride. I'll give him credit for not rushing up, but he did stumble. Let's see, and 8 was on the lead. All right, so 8 did not. No, he stalked. He's 1 length behind. He did back off. That's close. That's borderline. Technically, he stalked, but he was pretty on that pace. All right, let's go over to Tampa. I don't have to watch the finish. Let's see, the 2 is the favorite and everyone else is a pay raise. It's always easier to beat one favorite than it is a bunch of favorites. Let's see, 1 I don't really have a problem with. 2 races ago, early pressing day. He was a stalker. He's fine. He was a little slow, average. Got in position at the top of the stretch, just wasn't good enough. That race doesn't bother me one way or another. Last race, I just got early pressing day. That's what he was. Average, stretching out. 7-2, 3-1. I'd say my first thought is probably at the best, that's where he should be. Price wise. Let's say the two first race out, average, no problem there. Comes back, stalking closing day, stalked that day, match strides with the fastest winner, so a decent pace race. Won that race, nice race. First race on the turf, I could probably forgive that, even though I don't think that's a bad race. Stalking closing day, he went average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, so a decent pace. And then last race ran against the inside day. I think that's a nice race. To me, just 2-1 is the problem with him. I don't have a problem with him winning or losing. It's just I don't know if I think that price is fair. Let's say 3. I do like his last race going too fast to win. Let's see. Don't give me problem with my video right now. Don't give me problems with my video. I'm going to try to grab it on my phone just in case I want to bet this race. All right, they just gave me my video back, but I'm still going to sign in. We got high winds over here, so. All right, that is going to take a little bit of time, but. I'll have it in case I need it. Three, I do feel like there's a little bit of value at 7-1. Four horse, I probably think is priced right. Got a little bit of class. Might be a little far back. I'm mostly looking for speed and stalkers, though. This is a tough race so far. I don't hate anyone yet. Let's see, 6 is out, so we do get rid of a speed horse. But then we got the 7, another speed horse. Let's see, they all start at 20%. I really don't have a throwout here. I got a field where no one would shock me. Actually, I think I'm okay with that random price. Meaning, actually, I think my betting line just looks like it's random. 20% on everyone. Now, sometimes I can't play these races, but sometimes I can. I need 4-1 on anyone to be interested. So 7 is priced perfectly. 5 is priced perfectly. 4 is priced perfectly. 3 is the only overlay. 2 is a little over bet, and 1's a. Now I can sit out this race because I am agreeing with the betting board. Or I can force this 3 to get first or second. It's kind of how I'm looking at this race. I don't even have to like anyone here. Forcing the 3 to be first and second on this betting board, it would either be 3 all or I just get rid of the 2. Or I just sit out this race. I probably just sit out this race. And we got about 10 minutes for Gulfstream. I think we just go over to Gulfstream. I'm agreeing with the betting board. The 3 is the only spot that I can get to, and I know where I'm at. I'm just hoping to get lucky. So on a nice big day, I don't have to do anything. If I was down, maybe I force that 3 to be first or second. Let's see. Okay, Gulfstream, they gave me the video. Let's see, we're going in the 7th race there, and for some reason, they just want to be spinning me around. Let's see if we're having the same problem on the phone. Looks like I'm having the same problem on the phone. I fucking don't like it when I don't have video. Ah, fuck, that kills me. All right, there's a video going now. Let's try to look at this 7th race. Another Tapeta sprint. Hopefully there's more speed. Let's see. The 1 looks like he can, God, either go to lead or give me a perfect trip. Let's see. With him being the favorite, I would hope that he's going to the lead. 2 got the right running style. But definitely feels like he does have to improve to win. Two races ago, he did stalk on one of the slower paces of the day. There might be a little sneaky upside there. But I still think, I don't think 4-1 is any extra getting overpaid there. Three, I'm not sure what I think of the 3. 4-horse fits this race pretty good. Ran on a bad rail last race. Got a couple annoying 1-race samples, but he looks like he does fit in that stalking category. 5, I don't think should be 8-1. I think this is another race where I don't hate anyone. Let's see, 7's probably going to be the speed horse. Sprinter stretching out, going too fast to win last race. I got a feeling 7 goes to the lead. I'm not sure what the 8's going to do. The only race he won, he went wire to wire. If he goes wire to wire here, I'm hoping he goes to the lead. But the next two races, he didn't run a lick. I'm not sure what the 8 is. Eight, I'm going to be hard on the 8. I can't get there. I don't know what he is. I can't trust him. 7, I'm going to be hard on the 7. I do not like horses that are stretching out, running the wrong running style stretches out. If he goes wire to wire, I'll look bad, but I am going to be against him. Dropping in class, there are some things to like about him. I don't mind his last race. I'm just using I'm mostly anti-speed on the Tapeta. 6, I don't know if I don't think the 6 should be 10 to 1. I don't really think the 5 should be 7 to 1. They are betting the 4. I knew the 4 they were gonna probably come back and bet. 3's still a question mark. I think the 3 offers some value. I'm not sure if he wants to go to a front runner. He did win his only race at Parks going wire to wire. If you like the 3, I think at least 24 to 1 you'd be ahead of the math. 1, I got to poke holes in favorites because favorites not good for a batter. I think one's either going to get the perfect trip or he's going to get burnt up on the front end. But 8 to 5 is wrong on him either way in my head. Let me see where my math is. Still got 5 horses, 20%. I think I can work with that 20% on all of these horses, and I think I can make bets here. I think 6 is an overlay that I'm interested in. I think 5 is an overlay that I'm interested in. 1 is just over bet. 2 is an overlay, but only a 1-point overlay. I'd rather key off the bigger overlays. Let's see. First thought, I'd be interested in the 5 and the 6 to win. I can bet them both to win. I think they got a 40% chance to win. So I need to be better than 3 to 2 on that bet. Well, I'll be better than 3 to 2. This 5 wins at that race for every $4. I turn a 3 to 2 proposition into 4, 8, 12, about 5 to 2. And it's better if the 6 wins. I can make that win bet. If I went after the exactas, it'd be 5 and 6, or with the 5 and 6. With the 1, the 2, and the 4. But I would definitely check if the 1 wins are the exactas worth having with the 5 and the 6. Let me see if I want to play all of that. 1 5's 22 to 1. 1 6 is 30 to 1. I think I want both of them. Two wins, it's good. If 4 wins, it's good. 5 and 6 wins, it's good. Do I want to go after this race or just play another play bet? If I was down right now, I think I'd go after this race. But where I'm at today, I think it's just a regular kind of play bet category bet. Let's see. 5 and 6 to win. Exact the key box. 5 and 6, 5, 6. With the 1, 2, 4. All right, and what happened over there at Tampa? That race should have went off. Tampa had no bet. Let's see, they're running around the corner right now. What was that result? 6 race. Came in 5-1-7. I just had everyone at random. 5 ended up being a little bit of an overlay. It looks like he went off at 5-1. Let's see. 3 was a horse I was interested in, but did not make a bet. So he did not hit the board. I'm just curious if he stayed on overlay. He stayed on overlay. 4 ended up being a little overlay. 5 ended up being overlay. 7. Wow, they changed the betting on there quite a bit. All right, but I did not bet that race. Let's see. JJ says the 7 looks good over here at golf. 7's tricky. I think he goes to the lead. Now, they did almost go wire to wire in that first race. I'm hoping that this Tapita just comes off the pace. If they go wire to wire, I know I have no shot in this race. Marco Lou's king the 6 horse. I can root for Marco Lou here. Ooh, and he's using the 5 and the 7. I can root for that 6-5 exacta, not that 7-6 though. I didn't even look at class this race. Would that have made a difference? Seven does got a lot of class. Or at least dropping. Who else is dropping? My 6 horse is kind of stepping up, right? Yeah, he's kind of stepping up. But he's been at this level and just missed at this level. I'm going to say 6 is more equal. 5, I'm going to say, is roughly equal. All right, they are off. Ooh, 3 ended up getting the lead. I was a little interested in the lead at 35-1. I thought he should be a long shot, but I thought his shot was if he rated. 7 is actually stalking. Pace is slower than the race before, so I wouldn't be shocked if speed held on. 24-2 on the front end. JJ has a 3-all. Come on, 6. I need you to gear up because it looks like 5's not going to give me an out. Five has horse. He's just waiting on horses. Come on, 6. I need you to continue this move. 7 squirting away. 6 is still trying. Come on, 6. This is easy work. No, it's not easy work. 6 is they're coming off the pace. 2 horse stalked. Oh, and 2 ended up going off at 6-1. Wait a minute, I got the wrong betting line. Hold up, I'm looking at the wrong betting line. I just keyed. I had a good betting line. I just keyed off the wrong horses. I was right about the 7 and the 8. I was kind of right about the 3. Actually, I should have keyed off the 2 and the freaking 6 instead of 2 and the 5. 2 ended up being a better overlay than the 5 horse. Now, I don't know when the odds changed. That could have been during the race or when I couldn't have made the adjustment. Now, my betting line and me, I got no problem with that race. Luckily, I didn't make that a big bet. Blair with a boom. Who else had this? Jan with the 2? I don't mind my betting board right there at all. Oh, and actually the two and the 5 were the same odds. I'm looking at they got the 2 at 5-1, not at 6-1 on the video feed at the very least. Oh, you got Irad at 5-1. 48-3. They did come off the pace. I'd be interested to see how far off the pace they came. And let me just, you know what? No, I'm not going to put the bet there. It's late in the day. I think I want to use this to do the betting board or the tic-tac-toe board. Yeah, 5-1 is you can almost bet Irad if he keeps winning at his what is he still at 20%? 25% if he keeps winning at that clip. 27% if you like Irad every time he's 4-1 or higher, you should be able to put a bet in just knowing that. If he continues to win at that 27%. I don't mind the bet I did. I said I should have used the 2 over the 6 or over the 5, but that's not true. If they were both 5-1, it was just me getting lucky and picking the right key. What's up, Gregory Ross? 5-1, as always, is a must on the IRAD. Yeah, if you believe he's going to keep winning at that rate and you don't know anything about horses, yes. I agree with you. 5-1 on that is a must. You're at least ahead of the math just knowing that little bit. Let's see, Lloyd says angles or bet downs ain't a system. It's just another method used when playing betting patterns in certain conditions in races. Yeah, I just don't like the thought of bet downs if people are using the public betting thing. That's the only thing I disagree. I like it when I see a handicapper gets a long shot and then they say, well, he's not taking money, I'm going away. Dude, on my horses, I don't ever want there to be a bet down. Oh, come on with the video. I'm having video problems over here at both of these tracks. I don't even have any thoughts. I mean, he's probably one of the best jockeys. Dude, I couldn't even tell a good jockey. All I know is he wins at a pretty high clip. I have no clue. I don't even look at him. Jockeys are so far from my game or expertise. I couldn't even say. Fuck, I don't know what a good jockey's supposed to look like in the saddle or nothing. Yeah, I just plead ignorant there on jockeys. Is he the best ever? I have no idea. That to me is like a fanboy question. I don't understand. Like I always say, I play horse races not because I got ponies on the wall in my house and I got pony statues all over my house and I wear a pony T-shirt. That's not why I'm a horse bettor. I'm a horse bettor because I found a game that makes sense that I can beat. If I was not winning this game, it'd be poker, blackjack, and all the other games that I can ignore. You know what I'm saying? So I never look at anything as a fan. And because I'm not, I love horse racing, but I love horse racing because it's a way for me to make money. If I just had, if my first 10 years was losing, after I got married and everything with my wife and settled down, I would not be wasting 40 hours a day or a week streaming a show. I would not be here if I did not have the results that I had. So I can't answer like fanboy questions. I promise you, I will never own an IRAD t-shirt. I always say the more guys got an opinion or the more guys can state the history of racing, automatically makes me dismiss their handicapping. When you got time to add that and every Triple Crown winners and what won in the 1980s Breeders' Cup and you remember those races, I just say you're not that good of a player if you can remember that shit. That's my thought on like the history of the sport and everything. Dude, I'm a taker. I am a taker. That's it. I play this game because I can take. If I can make the same thing betting football, I would. If I could make the same at a poker table, I would. The problem is I sit at a poker table and I know I'm the fish. Or I'm a shark in horse racing. Yes, you know what? Hey, Gas, you know what did they just have? The Eclipse Award? It drives me nuts. These award shows. It drives me nuts because I'd rather the industry go to all the ADWs and do a big old thing rewarding the people that foot the bill. I think that they should look at and have a Eclipse Award for who puts the most money through the window a year, win or lose. The people that are actually paying the fucking freight. I think they should go through the ADWs and those award shows should be nothing. I don't give a fuck about horse of the year. Give me churn of the year. Give me the top churner of the year. Those are the people, dude, every time I see, and I'm like, oh, great, we're rewarding a whole bunch of millionaires and athletes that are just taking from the sport. I don't even care if no one turns a profit. Give me all the people that bet the most in the fucking sport. That's who the award show should be for. You think Staffy deserves a trophy? Well, let's go most handle in the world, maybe most ROI in the world. Let's start with that. Fucking horse of the year, I don't care. If there wasn't horse racing, we wouldn't even been breeding them. Who had the biggest hit of the year? Maybe that guy should be rewarded. The biggest single day of the world, according to whatever ADW they're at. Let's reward those people. I'm so anti-establishment, it's not even funny. Yeah, my horse won $6 million last year. We crushed the Pegasus. We get this, and now I got to show up for a fucking cold steak dinner, and I get a trophy. You got your trophy when you cash those $6 million worth of winning. You don't need more. Why are we funding that? Why are we funding that? What? So FanDuel's girls can get dressed up for a single night? Why are we doing that? I don't know. I think that's a fuck you to the players. And then they finally made the NHC winner player of the year. The biggest found ticket, we could have the biggest mispunch ticket that led into a winner kind of thing. Let's go. Let's do a real award show. Let's award the people that are paying the freight of this game. And I know some of you guys are going to say, hey, the owners and the breeders are. No, the owners and the breeders. The breeders are in this game to sell purses or to sell high price horses to fucking millionaires who are going after the prizes that we put up. That we put up. There is no horse racing and no industry without us. Let's go. Let's change that award show. Let's make a real award show. Give the guy the lifetime achievement. You've been playing on our ADW for the last 30 years. You've never had a winning season. You lose 50% ROI. You're going to get an award, buddy. You're going to get an award. Let's go. That's a lifetime achievement right there. You've been losing for the last 30 years that we got records on, and you're still firing. Let's go. Sir, you more than paid for a little trophy, and you paid for our cold steak dinner. Let's go. Let's give it to the people that deserve something. Bob Effort. How many little trophies he got? Oh man, this two with the hearts. Dude, if this horse can rate, he closed last time. I'm talking about Tampa Bay right now. Hold up, I kind of got distracted in my bullshit. There is a lot of speed here at Tampa Bay. Seven's interesting. If he can rate, He's been rating every once in a while. He goes to the lead. Let's see. Eight's the favorite. I think there's a ton of speed. I think he fits this race pretty perfect. But I'm flying through this race. I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to get the betting line going here. I would be extremely hard on the speed. I think there's a lot of speed in this race. Unless some of these horses rate. Man, 6 is interesting if he's right, but he might go to lead. I can't be perfect. This is going to be a rush bet here if I do anything. Wait a minute. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong horse. 3. I think this 2, if he rates, is super interesting. 2, 4, 7, 8. Dude, I'm going to start with a small 2, 4, 7, 8 in a box. I'm going to have to keep it small because I am rushing here. And in fact, I want to win bet on the 2, and I think it was the 7. I am keeping this bet small just because I'm rushing. I'm hoping 2 does not go to lead. Wait a minute, I bet the 8 horse to win. It was supposed to be the 7 horse to win. Ah, shit. I went too fast. It was supposed to be the 7 horse to win at 7-1. I need this pace to be fast to have a shot at this, though. 23-1, I'm getting the pace that I at least want. And 2 is, if two's running, is coming off the pace. That's what I wanted from him. Come on, speed it up a little bit. 27-2. Oh, they don't look like they're coming from as far off as I was hoping. Who is this on the outside? Someone looks super interested if he doesn't fan too wide. Man, they're coming off the pace. I thought this one was going to be on the lead. Seven was the horse that I wanted to do the win ticket on. Doesn't matter. Wow, one went down to 3-2. I thought with him being a sprinter, he was going to be on the lead. God, I wish the 1 wasn't that good. I would have been happy with the 4-7 exacta there. I can't really get upset there because I was really rushing, but I did not care for the one. Nice ride him coming off the pace, but I thought with him being a sprinter, only running one turf race, I would not have been interested in him at 3-2, even if he made the right decision and came off the pace. And I don't regret the bets that I made, other than mispunching the 7 instead of the 8. That would have been a fat exacta if I'm right about the 1. John hit the exacta, but probably not worth playing. Yeah, I mean, the race was ran how I thought it would, as far as them coming off the pace. So I'm glad no one went wire to wire. I know why I put the bet in. One made a nice ride coming off the pace, but on a horse that I wouldn't have liked. What are you guys talking about? The Tampa jockeys can't ride. They defended their turf last week on Tampa's big day. All the jockeys got together and they decided to beat the big boys. That's a theory that I heard that's out there. So look for that on the next big day. All the local jockeys get together and they decide to defend their turf. I heard that as a theory being out there why the prices were so good Saturday at Tampa Bay. I disagree with that theory, but that's a theory that I heard was stated loud and proud over there on the internet. They outrode all the big guys on Saturday. The big boys, all the shipper high level horses shipped in, and they handed it to them. You guys saying they can't ride. All right, I got to look at this race over here at Nathan said no shit. I disagree with that theory because you see big days where the shippers win every freaking race. But it's a theory that I heard. Oh, probably no more funny than my biases theories, though. And in all due respect, it's probably no more crazy than me believing in biases. Let's see, turf sprints. I got to look at this, and I'm going to have to be fast. Horses on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead. A lot of horses fit this race, but there's not like a whole lot of true front runners that are blazing fast. Let's see, 11s I'm a little worried about being, I want to look at speed first. 10's interesting. Try to go wire to wire 3 back. Next race stalked on a speed favoring track. Last race ran on a bad rail speed favoring track. Every once in a while he has enough speed. Let me just write my short list. I think that I don't think I'll be able to mess with the betting line. 9 overall, I think 9 is too far back. Every once in a while he's quick enough. Did run against the inside speed favoring track 2 races ago. That might help him out. 8 every once in a while is fast at a big number. That makes him all right. And same with the 7. 6 fits, but when I get to the 7 and the 8, they're so much more tempting. Let's say 5's mostly route to sprint. I probably leave the 5 alone. He got class, wouldn't shock me, but I'd rather try to get something special right now. Let's see, 10, 3, 7, 8. Is that all I mentioned that I really would be interested in here? 10. 9 wouldn't have shocked me, but he's not as tempting after seeing the 7 and the 8. Although 7, 8's not always fast enough. Let's see. Oh, 6 got to be considered on the front end. Dude, I think I try to do something with the 7 and the 8 here. Fuck. I still like the 10. Problem is if I key off the 7 and the 8, everything's good. Except I don't want to do alls here. Ah, fuck. 7 and 8 to win, I will do. Exact the box, 3, 7, 8. Three, 7, 8. 7, 8, 10. I'm just my bet construction is not going to be great here. And 7, 8, 6, if I can get that one in. I might not be able to get that one in. I did all of those for $5. I really want a 7, 8 here. I guess if 7, 8 comes in, that'd be a huge hit. Neither of them got speed. Holy shit, 8's far back. 3 gets the lead, 11's chasing. I got no shot here. They are not going to come off the pace that far. Dude, you got to be within 3 lengths at the first call. It's not even a question in my head. 6-11, that probably ends up being a pretty good betting race. Eleven showed pretty good speed, didn't have great marks. 10 had no speed. What did I miss? $25,000 claimers. 3 was the fastest horse early, got tired. 11 worn him down. 6 got a perfect trip. 6, I got no problem with the 6 winning. 6, I got no problem with him. It's 7 and 8, just not like the turf. Both of them could have been on the cheaper side. Yeah, I don't think they were that cheap. 8 does not always show speed, though. Oh, that's the farthest I've been off all day today. Wow. Who did they make the favorite there? Let's say I was rushing. 3 was the favorite. I have no problem with the 3 being the favorite. I did not care for the 1. That was second choice. I did not like the 1. I'm just going over this race, seeing if I really like that bet that I was rushing to get in. I did not like the 5. I did not think that he could be within 3. I like the 6, but when I got to the 7 and 8, 6 I was not as interested in. Still used them in the exacta box. 7 went wire to wire his first race out. I like that. Second race went too fast to win. I think I still play the 7. Maybe 7 didn't like the turf, if that might be a reason. That was his first time on the turf. 8's been on the turf and both times shows speed. I don't know why the 8 didn't run. Dude, I think I make that same bet again. Other than being able to do the exact is a little bit different. Let's say honestly, the biggest surprise was kind of the 11 horse to me being that fast. 11 was always up there and dueling with the 3. Let's see, Lloyd posted it, so Lloyd must have got a nice hit. Boom, yeah, he posted it. Nathan said he should have had 10K on this. Who did you like? The 6 horse there? Jan, I don't know if that's the result or that was Jan's bet there. Hopefully it's her bet. Who disappointed me the most that race? I'd say 10 actually disappointed me the most. 10 didn't run a lick, and 10 was 9-2. He's more disappointing than my 2 shots that I played that didn't run a lick. 3 didn't really disappoint me one way or another. 6 definitely wouldn't have disappointed me. Of my group of horses, 10 was the biggest disappointment. And by the way, I did not like the 11 either. I thought the 11 was going to be 4 lengths back or possibly even farther. He did a nice job being on the front end where he needed to be. Kevin wrote it like he owned it. Yeah, I wanted to relook at everything to see, oh my God, was my horses like had a real class disadvantage that I seen because I was rushing? I don't think they did. 7 won his race at Maiden's Best. Now, 7 might not have ran because he might not like the turf between his hooves. I would have bet that they could run this race again, and I would have bet the 7 again at 20 to some to 1. 8 didn't always go to the lead, so I can't say that 8 actually disappointed me. Because there was a shot that he'd be 4 lengths back, and if he was 4 lengths back, I wouldn't have liked the ride no matter what. So I got to be fair about what I was thinking. I couldn't have had the 11. Could have played the 6 to win. But when I'm looking at 20 to 1s, I'm betting the 20 to 1s over the 5 to 1. Nice price on the 6. Oh, let me write down this too so I remember. 78 to win. Okay, we got one more race at Gulfstream. I got to go to the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay. Not a bad day today. Everything's been a play bet. I hit a really nice exact and a long shot that's been carrying me through today. Not too many more races to go to mess up too bad. But other than that one race, I haven't had too much well, not too much action, but not too many spots either where I could have done. Actually, except for that race, every race that I put a bet in, I am supposed to have lost today. I guess the best bet I made was that 4 horse exacta box where that 1 horse at 3 to 2 won. I didn't like him. If he wins, I'm supposed to lose that bet. Let's see, we got 7 minutes. What do we got at Tampa? 2 races. I haven't hit anything at Tampa. I'd like to hit something today. I want to do a quick tic-tac-toe board with the sprints right now. I should have enough time. Nothing at Tampa been really nothing's been sticking on my mind about running style or anything right now at Tampa. We got a turf sprint or a dirt sprint. Let's see, the 6 stalked that race. Kind of an even money horse. The 8 horse went wire to wire. Let's see, he's supposed to be moved over on the outside. But he was 90 cents on the dollar, so he was a big favorite. It's kind of been outside today. But they haven't ran that many races on the dirt, and there was 2 favorites. I'm not sure. Now, last week I did think it was outside, though. What's up, big guy? You gonna say hi, or you just gonna move on with your Valentine's Day necktie or whatever you want to call it, your do rag? Let's see, 7 horses, no scratches. Favorites are on the outside, so I don't really know how much I want to buy into outside right now with the favorite being on the outside. Let's see, one, I just don't like route to sprint. Looks like a class drop, but it's coming from Prairie Meadows, not sure. Last race at Tampa, it was early pressing day, average, one tick slower than the fastest winner average, but route to sprint. Kept his speed figures, so I guess he's okay if you like speed figures. Uh, ran his same type of race that he was doing at Prairie Meadows, so he's probably fine at Tampa. Let's say the two races ago. Bad Rail, early pressing day, went too fast to win. I do like that race. Three got some nice marks and some races I like, but I don't like them in this spot route to sprint. Four, I don't have a problem with the four one way or another. He's just kind of blah. I think he should be a bit of a price. I'm going to say I think he should be about 10 to 1. I'm not into the Prairie Downs horse either. I'm not sure what I think of the Laurel. Let's see. 6 is the favorite. Ran and beat a horse in this group, but chased the slowest pace of the day. Was kind of slow, average, but it was the slowest pace of the day. I think the 7's going to be too far back, but he's dropping in class. Who did he ran with? Who is this horse? Two Horse did have the lead on him. I would say the 6 and 2 are kind of interchangeable. Three, I don't like route to sprint. I don't think anyone's impossible here. I think I really got to look up this Laurel horse, though. Five's at 9 to 1, so or 10 to 1, so he's a decent price. He tried a stakes race. He was average, match strides with the slowest winner, but that's a stakes race there. Oh, wrong year. Wait a minute. Oh, no, that's right year. No, wrong year. Wait a minute, it's not February 19th race. This horse has been off a year. Wait a minute, I'm just now realizing that. He's been off a year. Yeah, he's been off a year. Well, there's honestly not that many places I can go here. Dude, even if I stop there, I'm looking at the 2, the 6, and the 7. Could I do a 3-horse box there? I'm not sure if I could do a 3-horse box there. If it comes in 6-2, it's 14 to 1. If it comes in 6-7, it's 11 to 1. I think I don't do a 3-horse box there. In fact, 7, now that I'm looking at it, is mostly route to sprint. I gotta beat this. Well, if that's my betting board, I can bet the 2 and the 7 to win, or just play the 2 to win. I think I will bet the 2 to win. 6 to 1, I will take that. Let's say Christopher likes that one horse at Tampa. Yeah, he's dropping, but I just don't like route to sprint. Good luck. I'm wondering if I want to bet this 2 or 7 horse also to win. If the inside's that good, I can see the 2 and the 6 dueling. 7's 9 to 2. Ah, 7's also been at Prairie Meadows. He's been running with the 1, it looks like. You know what? I think I'm good with just the 2 to win. Let me check the 6-2 exacta box one more time. $13 if it comes in 6-2. 24 the other way. Do I want to play a 6-2 straight? If I only play the 6-2, I can justify playing that straight. 2 to win with the 6-2 ticket. I'm going to justify it. I usually don't play exactas at that level. 6-2 straight. Will I get that in? Should be able to get that in. Yeah, I got that in. So 6-2 straight. I don't know why I'm taking the $13 if it's there. Where's my little cigar go? What's up, Bentley? What you doing over there? Just laying down? Nice hold on the 2. I hope that's good things to come. He looks like he got a lot of horse, but 6 got a lot of horse too. Come on, just keep this 2 going. 5's interested, but off that year, I could not play him. I wanted to play the 5 until I seen the year layoff, and I said, no, I can't play the 5. Come on, 2, keep them together. I think this could be a 6-2-2 win. Ah, 5 has got a lot of horse. I wanted to bet this horse until I wish I didn't realize that was a year off. I wish I didn't realize it. Oh, I wish I didn't realize it, but I would have bet him for the wrong reason. I would have bet him for a wrong reason. February of 22. Yeah, he had a lot of class, but you're betting on the health of him. 13 to 1, I don't know. Maybe I should have still done it. I thought that was this year. Seven got a non-threatening third. Yeah, to be honest, if I would have played that, I would have played that for the wrong reason. Wish I did though. I wish I did. I like money. I like money. Anyone like that five horse there? Gas is looking forward to Turfway. And I think Gas said like Turfway is accounting for like 50% of his profits or something this year. Main event. You're just getting ready for the main event. What's up, big guy? Don't tear up my boxing gloves over there. Oh, you heard him bark when I said I liked money? Bentley likes money too because that means we don't have to go dumpster diving for our meals. What's up, Adam? All right, we got to get over to Gulfstream. I wish we had a little bit more time, but I don't. Dangerous race for me. Two, I think, should be the favorite, going too fast to win first time out and then improving last race. Now, last race, I got him as average, slow, slow, but he chased the slowest pace of the day. So I still think that's a sneaky good race. 5-2, I don't know how tempted I am, but we got 1, 3, and 4 all first time starters, so they make it a little dangerous. Five's Golden Gate, West Coast Shipper, Delmar, Santa Anita. Not sure what we're going to get with him. Six got some interesting stuff. Ran against the speed favoring track 2 races ago and an inside bias last race. Ooh, 20-1 on the 6 is a little interesting. He's already ran against cheaper though, but still 20-1 as oh no, wait a minute. 6 has not dropped yet. This is 6's drop. 6 is definitely interesting. 7 mostly route to sprint. This is a what, 5 furlongs. I'm not interested in the 7. Whoops, 7's out, so it does not matter. 8 would not shock me. Right running style. First race out, probably chase one of the slower races of the day. I can forgive you first time out, and then last race, average match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Just missed there. If you think he comes off the pace, you might even be able to upgrade him. 4-1, I'm not worried about upgrading him or downgrading him. 10's a nut. Wait a minute. I did not want to play this race, but 10 got some upside, and I don't think the 10 should be 25 to 1. Fuck, 13 drew in, and so did 14. $13 I do have to look up real quick. In fact, I think I'm going to have to put a bet in where I'm going to get underpaid. I think I just got to bet this race if I want to. What was the other horse? The 8? I think I'm making a play bet, but I'm even going to bet the play bets a little bit less here. Not on the win, but on the exactas. I'm putting a 6 and 10 to win. And I'm going to try to key box. If I can get that in. 6 and 10 first and second with that group of horses. 13, 8, and 2. I almost think I should bet the 13 to win a bit more. I am going to bet a bigger bet on the 13 to win. If I can get that in. So I ended up doing a little bit extra. 1-3 to win more. 6 and a 10 to win. Those would still be a better hit. I do think the 2 should be the favorite. I want to look at some exactas, but I'm not going to have time to do anything else. I might have wanted to do 13-2 in a box. I'm going to write it down because I'm really considering it, but I don't even have time to punch it in. They are off. So I don't have this bet, no. But I would, if I had a few more minutes to think, I might have done that. Six, have some horse for me. What's up, big guy? Oh, I got some tired old man legs over here. Did you bark 6 times? Did you bark? Oh, I don't have a 4 anywhere. 4's probably a first-time starter. Who the hell is the 4? Oh, did the 6 get home? Give it to me again. Bentley, we back on top. We back on top. Is that the 6? Tell me he gets a head down. Oh, we might not be on top. This is tight. 6, 4, 6, no 4. 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. Oh, this is what we do. 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 Who the hell is the 4? 4's a first-time starter. 4's a first-time starter. You would have asked me who I liked best there, it would have been the 2. 13. I got to look up the marks on the 13 to see if I really should have put that bet in, to be honest. I'm not sure if I should have put that bet in. I'm going to just see what the marks were. I seen he had a lot of speed. Let's see, January 18. Tapeta race, early pressing day. That's what he was. I'm okay with putting that win bet down. He earned a heart at the first call. I would have been scared of him if I had time to mark this down. Second at the second, or average at the second call, and average at the third call. He had speed. He had real speed, I thought. Let's see. Let's look. I want to try to go back a couple races. This would have been on the turf, but one race sample. That heart would have been enough for me to justify doing that. An 18-1, if he pays up close to $40, I only got $20 on the win. Played the exactas for $5. Do I even make money here? $16 times 5. I got to make sure I made money. I'm pretty sure I made money. $80, and then another $30 on the 6 to win. Or I'm sorry, another $30 on the 13 to win. So 20, 40, $70 on the win tickets. Looks like $80 in the exactas that I missed. I'll pick up a bit of profit. Bet 150. So I think I pick up at least 380 or something there. No, don't tell me I just deleted everything. Oh, thank you, God. I hit a weird button on my heart guides and I thought I erased everything. They all disappeared. Okay, I got them. Let's see. It took Dennis all day. Dennis was on that. Nice. Gregory with a boom. Did anyone have this exacta with that 4 getting second? What was the 4 bet down to? I could not have hit the exacta with the 6 or 4 getting second. Obviously, I like my exacta bets. I just couldn't get there. That was definitely worth $80. The 6, one of my 2 key horses was live. Even if the 6 would have ran second and I would have lost everything, I would have still been happy with the win bet and the exacta key box. I would have just been beat by a first-time starter that I didn't like. Who the hell was this four horse though? 60 to 1 on the exacta. He was bet down to 5 to 1. Although that doesn't matter to me, but I'm just saying he did get support in the windows. All right, my day at Gulfstream was pretty good. I did nothing but play bets today. I hit a 11 to 1 with the exacta, and I hit a 18 to 1 both play bets. Definitely going to carry me through today. Fairly decent day for not extending myself very much. Those are always nice and relaxing when you don't have to extend yourself overboard, bury yourself with a bunch of shit bets. We got one more race at Tampa Bay. Oh, thanks, Blair. Yeah, I mean, sometimes we like stuff, sometimes we don't. You couldn't get to him that day. That's all horse racing is. Could you have got to him and just, I kind of take that approach. Could I have honestly got to a horse or not? I could have got to him. If you would have asked me who I liked the best there, I would have said I liked the two with the hearts. But 2-1's not great for a better. And I'm willing to bet my third, fourth, and fifth choices sometimes. That's all it is. I didn't think he should be 18-1. I guess that's it. I'm lucky that the 4 wasn't a little bit better because I would have had a handful of nothing. Yeah. Well, sometimes we win, sometimes we lost. Who is Welch? Is that a jockey or a horse? Who is Welch? Jabram says sad. I thought that said Laurel. Rachel Welch. Who is Rachel Welch? Is that a horse racing personality or jockey? Oh, that's the actress, the 10 actress. Is that who that is? Raquel Welch? Okay, I know who that is. What's up, JN? Let's see. Adam says he can see the 5 running a good race at Tampa. Let's see, what do we got at Tampa? We'll try to break down one more race. I think it's a turf route, and we got a lot of time. So I'm pretty sure I know what they're doing on the turf today, but I want to do a tic-tac-toe board because I think we had 3 or 4 races already today on the turf routes. I'll be shocked. I don't think they won wire to wire, so I'm thinking everything was stalking and closing today. What I'm looking for, I wasn't able to cash anything at Tampa, though. I'd be shocked if I look at the results and someone did go wire to wire. Maybe there was one race. I think we had 3, if not 4. Let's see, the first race that. Oh, they did have a horse go wire to wire. Oh, that was that 6 horse. That was that 6 horse that I actually did some exactas. He ended up being 1-2. He did get us shaky in the stretch. But even I thought that he was the horse. I even thought that even if he went to the lead, if someone was going to wire, he was but at the same time, I do remember him getting shaky at the he did end up winning by a length, but I did think he got wobbly. So a 1-2 horse going wire to wire, that's not enough to get me worried about them not backing up. And then that 1 horse that I didn't care for, he did stalk. Came from 3 lengths off. So I am going to continue thinking that track's backing up. Oh yeah, dude. It fucking 1990 or maybe even before that, 1980s. She was the girl, man. She was responsible for a whole bunch of little boys going nuts. Let's see, Adam agrees. Kind of mid-settling horses at Tampa Bay today. Yeah, I always like to go back and look and be like, well, what did I think of the horse? There was a horse that went wire to wire, but we kind of thought that he was the horse regardless. He was the only horse, I think, also dropping from maiden special weight. Oh, Lloyd, you still got that famous poster of her, or you had it in your schoolboy's dreams? What was she, 10? In the movie 10, I think? Yeah. Her back issues were giving you front issues, huh? Yeah, a lot of little boys went crazy. I will not confirm or deny. And didn't she have a horse that passed with her namesake this year? That high priced yearling, or not yearling, but 2 year old or 3 year old. She's been a race fan for quite a few years. You know how a lot of times Kentucky Derby in the big days that all the celebrities show up. But I believe, and you don't even believe that they bet horses that often just on big days. But she was a person that talked about horse racing on even the not so big days. I always like it when people like what we're interested in. Too bad. She was up there though. Hopefully, just a family is happy. She lived a pretty filled, good life. We say we got $16,000 claimers. Lots of time. Well, we got 10 horses. They all start at 12%. Let's try to do the betting line and everything here. Oh, Kathy on the Uncle Mo alert. We know where Kathy's going. Kathy loves those Uncle Mo's. Let's say overall, I believe one has the right running style at the very least. And I think last win was pretty nice, closer to the pace than usual. Matt strides with the fastest winner and still was able to win. I think that's a fairly nice race breaking her maiden. Is it a her? It might be his maiden. No, it's her maiden. The only other mark I got on her was 3 races ago, stalking day, so she would have got an asterisk 3 races ago. Was a little too far back. Right running style. Overall, the 2 horse has the wrong running style. There's a couple races too where you almost want to squint, but you don't want to squint at 9 to 5. So if this horse was a price, I would have squinted at those 2 races where she came off the pace. But 9 to 5, I got to pick holes in 9 to 5s. So I'll use that overall running style of her going to the lead probably being the wrong move here. Been at this level, been running well, been always getting in position at the top of the stretch. Look, if the running style doesn't hurt her, I got no problem with her winning. It's just I can't bet her at that price. 3 got the right running style here and ran with the favorite last race. Three's marks, the way I mark horses, aren't going to look good, but with this horse being a deeper closer, I'm less worried about how I got this horse marked slow, slow, slow every race. To me, on deep closers, I can throw out my mark. 4 ran in that same February 1st race with the fake. But I would be reaching on that. I definitely don't think I'd have her any more than a 10% chance to win a race, maybe even a 5%, depending on when we get to the rest of the horses. Let's say 5, got the right running style, bit last 3 races been getting in position. Wouldn't be out of the question, but possibly we're seeing. I'm already 6 horses in, and I'm seeing very little speed here. 6 may be forced to play. I got a feeling I don't think 6 is a good play for me at 6-1. I think I definitely need higher than 6-1 on him or her. Same with the 7. I could see sometimes this horse can fit, but I'm not sure if I can really get there. Last race was an early pressing day. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. Oh, 8 horse got that Finger Lake tag. I'm going to hold Finger Lakes against the 8. Let's say 9 horse ran 2 nice races in a row. 2 races ago at a sprint, it was an inside speed favoring day and made a nice close against the bias. And last race would have been helped by what I thought the bias was. I'm not seeing too many spots here for myself. Let's see, 11's out. 10's running on that same February 1st day, where it was a stalking closing day, but he did not really make. I would have loved to see him make up some ground there. At the best, I don't think I can get there really. Two, after going through all the horses, I do think 2 should be the favorite. But I don't think I got him as that low of a favorite. I'm thinking like 5-2, I think, where I think he should be. 1, I think I'm reaching. Let's see, they all started at 12%. I'm not even sure if I can go with these odds. 3, I do think is going to be an overlay. 4, 6, 7 are all the same type of horse to me. 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, why did I accidentally? I think I accidentally scratched him because I wanted to put 5% on the 8. 9, I think, got some upside. 10, I do think you're reaching. I think this is roughly where I think it is. I think all of those horses are a little over bet. Two's a little over bet, right? 10, I'm basically agreeing. Three looks like the best spot I can get to. I think the horse has roughly a 15% chance to win. I need better than a solid 5-1. Right now he's being offered at 8-1. Oh, four ends up being an attractive overlay. 5, 6, and 7 are all pretty close to where they should be. Oh, do I want to push a bet here is the question. What do I got here? Three, I would not be against doing a win ticket if I can get 7-1 or higher. That I'll have to wait. Let's see, exactas with the two. Is there any exactas with the two that are even playable? 2-3's paying $11. No. 2-1, I probably don't hate at 27-1 if that doesn't go down. 2-4 at 41 would be okay. 2-5, no way. Like the 2-9 at 37-1. I could justify playing that. Nine's priced right in the win pool. Seven's priced right. Six is priced right, according to how I see the race. Four, I can still justify putting a win ticket on the four. And three looks like they're going to give me the 8-1. I would play this more with the two on top, though, than turning. I think if I play this bet, I turn it around, but I would play more with the two on top. I think those are the only real spots that I could play here. I got to keep an eye on these exactas, though. 2-3 went to $12. I cannot. Oh no, I already knew I couldn't play the 2-3. 2-1 is still playable. 2-4 is still playable. 2-6 is still playable. 2-9 is still playable. So if someone beats a 2 and the 2 gets second, I won't be getting paid if it's 3-2 other than, well, actually 3-2 I can play, right? 3-2 I can play. No, 3-2 I cannot play. That's only paying 16-1. I don't want to hit a 7-1 to get rewarded in the exact. I might as well just bet the win ticket. Let me just scroll one more time. The other route I can go is forget about the 2. I can also just try to beat the 2. 2 goes to the lead. I want to beat the 2. That would be playing to the bigger hit. Wait a minute, I might do that because I'm only doing a play bet anyway, so I'm not going to get super rewarded with the 2. I would throw the 5 in, key to 3 and the 4. For a smaller amount and less money, I can have a way bigger hit. But then you'd want to throw in the 7, and now I'm getting too many horses. I could go either of those directions. I do like the 3. In fact, I'm going to make this even cheaper. I'm going to get rid of the 4. Bring in the 7 and just make 3's my key. That way the bet overall makes more sense. That'd be a $12 base bet. I don't have to hit that for a ton to make a decent score. I'd still bet the 4 to win. And I'd still bet the 3 to win. I think that's the way I address this race. Can't be scared to lose. 2 might go to lead. And well, I was going to bet more on the 3 than the 4 to win, but I am playing the exacta, so I'm going to play them both the same. All right, this is my last bet of the day. Let's see, 1. And actually, now, wait a minute. 1 can now be played. Hold up. Shit, now 1 can be played. Maybe I just want to do that. Let's see, I did the win bet already. Well, I'm doing these exactas for cheap, so maybe I'll do that 3-horse exacta box too. I'll do a small 3-horse exacta box too. The way they ended up betting this race, I probably would have been better off not betting the 3 and just betting the 1 and the 4 instead. And playing the 3 in this combination maybe. But I do like the 3, so. Tough race. Kathy says, let's go. Me and Bentley Bentley wants me to go too. We're ready to go play outside in this nice sunny day out here in Michigan. Let's see, Stephen Marshall has the 2 and the 5 in the double, or is that 2 through 5? It looks like 2 and the 5. Adam's settling on the 9 here. I don't think 9's a bad play here at all. Same as the 5-7. I think this is a tough race. I thought this race was a lot of ways that made sense. I could have still done that 2 first and second. Let me just write the other direction. I think it was with the 1-4. It wasn't the 3. It was the 9. I think it was 1-4, 6, and 9 was the other direction. But that one I did not play. I thought those were all the reasonable ways that I could have went there. 2 did get the lead, so I'm hoping that the lead kills this horse. Except he got the slowest pace of the day on the turf. 24-2. Everything else been sub 24. So this is a slower pace today. I like where my 4 at. Is he good enough? I just wish I had some pressure on the 2 right now. I don't mind where the 3's at. I really want this 4 and this 3 to quicken. Come on, 3, don't get in any traffic here. Come on, 3, keep this quickening go. Corner, I need you to corner. Nope, three's flattened out. Four's running good, three's regathering, but the race is over. 2-7 was the exacta that I couldn't have played. Unless it went up. Four got third, three got a fourth. If I knew how to play supers and try, maybe I could have done something there. But I'm pretty sure 7 was the exacta that I couldn't have played with the two. Yeah, $13. Let me erase this because I did not put that bet in. I thought about king the 3 and the 4, but I thought that was too aggressive. So 4 got third. I don't mind saying that I could have went there. I definitely don't mind the win bet on the 4. Nathan says fucking 2-7. Yeah, I was hoping at the 2, but when there wasn't real pressure there. Let's see, Stephen Marshall got the late double in the pick 3, so hopefully that's pretty good, right? Oh, 56-1 in the double. Yes, you're not pissed. In the pick 3? Does the pick 3? You had the pick 3 and the double, huh? Pick 3, if the double paid, I don't think the pick 3 could be that bad, even though I don't remember who won the first leg. 56-1 on the double and about 50-1 on the 50-60, about the same on the pick 3. Nice hit, Stephen Marshall, nice hit. Can't keep you all quiet all day. Nice hit, Stephen Marshall. Dude, this feels like if I was a super or try better that I possibly could have had this. Would I have won? Yeah, $91 if I, well, wait a minute, 45 for 50 cents. I never play super, so I don't know if 29.90 for 10 cent super is good or not. That I don't know. I can't even stretch my mind out to play tries. I don't know how to stretch my mind out to play supers. High five was catchable with that betting board. All right, Tampa was not my friend today, but I don't think I had too many terrible bets there. I just didn't cash anything. Gulfstream was definitely my friend. Only hit 2 races, 18-1 winner and 11-1 winner with the exacta. So that's all I needed today. So tomorrow, I think on Thursdays, I'm just going to keep it to one track. I got Gulfstream for tomorrow. I don't really feel like marking up extra tracks. I may do Fairgrounds for the Saturday, the big day. But I got a feeling that they're going to make that go all the way to 7 and 8 o'clock, and I might not want to be on that long. I might have to decide for Saturday what I want to do. Every time I do a marathon stream, I pay for the next couple days. I'm wondering, what would you guys suggest? Fairgrounds on Sunday or just keep it with Gulfstream and Tampa Bay? I mean, not Sunday, Saturday. I think they're racing the Risen Star, the big Derby prep. And I haven't decided yet. But I'll have to think about that. But tomorrow's just going to be Gulfstream. If you guys want to vote, let me throw it up right now. I'll give you 30 seconds before I sign off. Oh, yeah, Dennis, hit me up. Hit me up on the email or Twitter, however you do it. Fuck, Nathan says, fuck yes, Fairgrounds. You want me to have a headache for the next 3 days, huh? I get crazy eye strains, and Sunday I may or may not do a stream. Or Sunday, if I do a stream after a marathon, I'm going to be disconnected. But Nathan doesn't care. I can rest when I die. Bender, you're playing tomorrow? I'll send you, man. Anyone else got a vote there? What's up, Ricky? Yeah, we'll definitely have Gulfstream. If I do Saturday, Gulfstream's never going to be debated. Jose or Jesus, what's up, man? I'll ask the question tomorrow too. I'll ask the question tomorrow and Friday. I'll have to really think about it. Jan's cool with it. Well, yeah, I'm not giving up my best look at Gulfstream. I won't walk away to Gulfstream until I stop kicking the shit out of Gulfstream. Woodbine for years was my Gulfstream. In fact, when I played Woodbine 5 years ago, I never played Gulfstream. I hated Gulfstream. It wasn't until I had about 4 weeks of just automatic, everything just being bad, that I walked away. I won't stay at a track where I don't have an edge. So after years of beating Woodbine, it took 1 month for me to go to my data and be like, there's another track for me to play. I will not bang my head against the wall when we're playing on the internet and we have unlimited track. Well, not unlimited tracks, but I will not leave a track that I'm crushing, even if people say, hey, it's not like it used to be. Things always come and go. Edges always come and go in gambling. What's up, Frank Valles? What's up, man? But anyways, guys, that's it for me today. If you guys are playing the main course with gas tonight, good luck over there at the main course, Turfway Park. I am no longer, that's above my pay grade. I am going to go enjoy this nice summery winter day today with Bentley. So good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Hopefully I'll see everyone for Gulfstream tomorrow. Take it easy, everyone. Good luck. Stay safe out there as always.